All right. The stream is streaming, and now the channel is live. Hello everyone, and welcome to Adventure on So Many Levels, Rime of the Frostmaiden. The time has come. Auril, the goddess of winter's wrath, the Frostmaiden herself, awaits you. I am Christiana Ellis, the Dungeon Master. Also, tonight playing Auril the Frostmaiden. Our players tonight, Spence as Mara.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Lee Burdett as Iggy.
We are in so much trouble.
Well, hopefully it's good trouble, you know. David Archambault as Wilfred Cole.
Tonight we win or we fall.
Jason Banks as Rowan Gregor.
Today looks like a good day to aim center mass.
Paul Weimer as Ale.
Ave Imperatrix Mortui Te Salutant.
Sure. Sounds good.
Shall I translate?
Sure.
Hail, Empress, we who are about to die salute you.
There you go. And last but not least, Nobilis as Arvik, Marcher Northwind.
If we could see it, I have a feeling the sky would be a hazy shade of winter.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Give me time to Google up and I'll be fine.
This is why I go first and he goes last.
So, when we last left our heroes, they had defeated and then cleansed the remains of the demi-lich Irialarthus, the undead leader of this city that once was, and had discovered the secret of the ancient Netherese Mythalar, an ancient artifact which would allow them to change the weather with a magical effect so powerful that it could counteract the rime of the Frostmaiden, the evil curse that the goddess Auril had cast upon the land. But before you could go down to implement this plan, Auril herself showed up, told you that what grace you had earned by passing her trials back at her fortress had elapsed, and you were asked to leave or be destroyed. And you left for a little bit. You know, you were thinking, doesn't feel right now. But you left, you found a place of safety to rest, and now you have ventured back to the ancient Netherese city of Ithrin, now protected by Auril and her various forces. You fought an initial battle on the ice bridge leading from the Caverns of Hunger to the city itself. But now, before you, you have the Mythalar. You know that in order to use it, you must attune to it, which requires an hour of meditation spent within 30 feet of it. Your opponent, Auril, knows that and is intending to stop you. So, Seekers, what do you want to do?
Let's have fun storming the castle.
Yeah. I don't think stealth is going to avail us very much. I think we should just march straight there.
she knows where we're going. She's
Yeah.
going to stop us. So yeah, we have no ability.
We could try and find whatever forces she has around the city and dispatch them in parcel rather than waiting to be attacked all at once at the Mythalar. But I'm not sure she will allow us to do that.
I don't think that she would have her forces around that much.
Yeah, it'd
Yeah.
make more sense if they were all concentrated at the Mythalar to make it harder for us to get there.
Yeah, that's the only thing here that threatens her, so that's what she's going to concentrate on.
I feel like we're going to basically have to go through a buzzsaw to get to.
Jason, can you maybe increase your volume a little bit, or sit a little closer, just a little bit quiet?
There we go.
All right, thanks. So
Yes,
yes,
All right.
as you are right now, you have defeated the forces that were arrayed on this ice bridge, but there's not anything else rushing to meet you where you are. And from here, you can certainly see the tall central spire, which looms over the rest of the city, and even a glint of the glow of the Mythalar from underneath it from where you are. But it's too far away to see much more detail than that.
Oh,
I would like to scan the immediate area on the other side of the bridge to see if there's I can see anyone, laying in wait for us to ambush us. Maybe.
You do not see any other enemy forces at this time.
I'm
The
going to
way is
use.
clear.
I'm going to use 7 sorcery points to recharge my 5th level spell slot,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use a 2nd and a 3rd to get to some spell slots back. Some sorcery points back.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
that will get me 8 back.
I could send Snowball out to scout some. Yeah.
Well,
With
Valine
the-
has her own familiar as well, so she could also do that.
Yeah, and I can do it too.
Mhm.
I don't know that the distance would be great, but
Remind
Well-
me, like, what's the range for that?
100 feet to actually see.
Yeah,
For,
well, so
like, this one.
certainly from where you are right now, 100 feet doesn't get you very far, but
Let's
like-
just move forward then.
Well, what I was thinking is, you can give orders to go, go see how many are there, and then come back and, give numbers.
well, so Valine, I think, listens to that a little bit and just says, I'm not sure our plans change based on what answer we get.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like we find that they're there, we go fight them. We find that they are not there, we go anyways. We are going to
Certainly
go
making
forward.
your way to the point where you can step off of the ice bridge into the city, you still have not encountered any additional resistance. And even though this city had already, when you explored it before, an eerie sort of alien calm, even the meager activity level that it contained then seems to have faded, and it's somewhat muted, somewhat like a landscape after receiving a fresh blanket of snow. There's not actually new snow covering everything, but nonetheless, it is colder and quieter, and you don't see any other activity around you.
I just had a wild thought of going to that prison thing, and whatever that invisible thing is, see if you could use that to
Oh God, no!
recruit that.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah.
I think we have all the advantages we're going to get, and we should press
Maybe we
on.
should go to the first tower and see. Go up to the first tower and see if we can get more. Get something more from there.
No. I think we should go to the Mythalar.
yeah,
Wow.
I'm with Arvik right there.
The more we bang around, the more likely we are to encounter something wandering around. Let's go straight to the Mythalar.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
So,
No one
I
will
mean,
take
you're certainly making your way in that direction, and by the time you reach where that first tower is, You haven't encountered anything else of the sort that you had previously seen in the city. You haven't seen any Magian or Tomb Tappers or any of that sort of thing here. There's just this ominous sense of, arcane energy in the air. And I think,
Did we-
as you're able to get a little bit of line of sight, I think you are starting to see that there do seem to be. I think probably the first things that you make out are there's a pair at least of frost giant skeletons amongst other smaller creatures arrayed around the Mythalar.
All right.
Do they all appear to be undead?
Do they all? I'm telling. So what I just described to you is all you can see so far. Is that you can
Okay.
Yeah.
the frost giant skeletons you can see further out because they are 25 feet tall.
Right. Okay.
She's proven that some of her stuff is undead and some of it is not.
Cold light walkers, those are undead, right?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and we know that she's got Oral and the Devil Cultists, or no, Avarice and the Devil Cultists.
And also,
Well,
she has
short.
she-
The ones that you killed on the ice bridge, anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and don't forget she does have a rock as well. We saw that on her island, and she loves to boogie around at night on that thing.
Valine says it's possible, although I don't think that rock would have been able to travel
Fit
through
through
the
the tunnels.
tunnels. It's possible that she might have it, but I would guess that's less likely. Aurora herself can probably teleport at will, but I doubt she can do the same with the rock.
Or else, why would she have it? Oh, let's keep going.
Yeah.
And certainly, as you make your way closer and closer into the Mythalar, first I want to show you a bit of artwork here from the game that shows what the Mythalar looks like up close, with one caveat that the bit of artwork from the adventure module shows a tomb tapper in that picture. You do not see a tomb tapper in this picture. Or rather, you will see it in the picture, but not in the actual place. Where is that? There we go. Player art handouts. There's too many, and they're not all named obvious things. So I'm sharing with you a player art handout called Defense. Just Defense is what it's called, but I'm showing it on the screen now. And so, minus the Tomb Tapper and the alternate adventurers, that is what the Mythalar looks like up close.
I mean, the Tomb Tapper gives it skill. Oh my god, that Mythalar is gigantic,
Yes,
possibly
the
gigantic.
the central sphere is 30 feet across.
Tomb Tappers are not
Well,
exactly.
it's
tiny.
funny. There's someone in front with a shield and a hammer. There's a person with a
Well, also
the-
no helmet and a bald
well.
head, but you know.
Yeah.
But I also now will bring you over to the battle map. And this is a battle map that does not come with the module, but rather I was able to find and purchase off of Dungeon Masters Guild, if anyone is looking for that. So
That's
you can
awesome.
see.
Winter
Right
Wolves.
now,
Oh,
just per scale, I have the your party is closer than you might get before you would do something, but we can talk about that if you like. But certainly, as you get closer, this is what you see before you. On the side, the most direct side that you are approaching, you see in the first rank what appear to be moving snowmen. Behind them is a phalanx, or not a phalanx, but like a
flying wedge.
wedge of cold light walkers, behind which is Oral herself in her, the frozen crone form that you've seen her in. There are two frost giant skeletons on either side of the Mythalar. There's other various winter wolves and cold light walkers also arranged around, blocking the other sides of the of the passage. And as you are approaching close enough to see any of that, you all just hear sort of echoing out both in the air and in your minds, "So be it."
So be it.
Perhaps maybe we should try a similar strategy. Do we have another wall of force available to us?
Valine says, "I can do that once more."
Even if we can, if we can just block out one
Between
volley
them-
of attacks from the Cold Light Walkers, that can save a lot of hurt.
Yeah, if we can just put it between the ice, put it behind the ice golems, depending on opportunity, between the ice golems and the cold light walkers and Oral, then we don't know what she's going to do to weigh in on this. Maybe that'll help.
Point of order, I believe. Oh no, I thought I had cast motivational speech last game, but no, it was Spirit Guardians. So I was gonna figure out if motivational speech was in place, but apparently I didn't get one today.
Okay. I thought you had maybe done one before the previous fight.
I thought I did, but the previous fight, the only thing that I did was cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. I mean, I'm not keeping track, so.
Yeah. I thought I had, but if I had, then everybody would have advantage on wisdom saves. But if I have enough time, I would do a motivational speech before.
You guys tell me
there.
what you're doing.
Yeah, I know we should absolutely. Yes, do that. Yes,
Okay.
If you've got it, let's do it. Yes.
So as we are walking, I am addressing my allies, and I am inspiring them, because this is the last thing that we need to do, and then we can all go home, or wherever home will be. We are going to survive this. We are going to stop the Frostmaiden from terrorizing us and our neighbors. And when we do, we will be able to rest, finally. And we will know what it is to be warm again. And so you all get so you get 5 temporary hit points, but you've already got temporary hit points from me, so that doesn't matter. But for the next hour, you have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
If one of us is hit by an attack, we have advantage on our next attack roll. Once you lose the 5 temporary hit points, then the spell ends.
Yeah, so basically
okay.
you get that, you can essentially use that once, essentially. Yeah. But the one caveat, though, is you have to choose up to 5 creatures to receive
Oh,
this
okay.
benefit.
Well, then I choose everybody but me. And Valine.
Okay. So I will put a little yellow dot on everyone who has that. All right. So I can, if anyone is interested, I can make the map extend a little bit further south if you guys were thinking you might want to kick things off before you would be as close as you are, as shown on the current map. Also, do you all still see a blank turn order, or is?
Yes.
No.
No. I see numbers on mine now.
Yeah, I see numbers on mine. Yeah.
Okay, well, okay.
Zeros, but yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay, but that's what I wanted is that it shows, because I rolled for all the NPCs already, and I didn't want to have to do that again. So,
Right.
but
Not the numbers on mine.
right. So
Yeah, a little more distance I think would be appropriate.
Okay. Well, let me.
We have another 30 feet.
Yeah.
Like everybody out? Can everybody attack from that range?
Well, not everybody, but so for example, I think some of you have 120-foot range things, and so
Yeah.
if you wanted to be 120 feet away from the main rank, then
Yeah.
you would be here, essentially.
And I think that we also want to have some people like in the front rank and some people behind.
Well, you guys, I'm
Yeah.
just this is exactly the time when you guys do what you want to do.
Yeah. I'll lay you, me, and Wilfred in the front, and then everybody else behind us.
Probably not. Probably we should not be all within 5 feet of each other in case they have some AOE that we don't know about.
Oh, I'm sure she will, but
Yeah. So like that.
Yeah. Iggy is going to be heading for the rock, so that's why I switched sides.
okay.
Which sides?
Switch sides on the map,
I know.
Switch
I know.
flanks, yes.
dude. Don't even joke about that, man.
Yeah,
All right.
that would be a hell of a character secret to just suddenly say, "Oh, I've actually been a sleeper agent for Oral the whole time."
Yeah, that fortunately is not my secret.
Brutal.
All right. So, I mean, you all tell me what your plan is here.
All right.
I think
I think
I
we
like
will.
Roll
that.
real initiative and attack.
All right.
I like the idea of basically kicking it off by Raylene doing a wall of force, and then
Yeah,
Can't you do it that far away behind the
Um,
golems then?
So, if
What's her
if you
range?
want the wall behind the
like on this line.
yeah, if you want it behind them, she does have to get a little closer. And it looks like she can make, if she's just making a straight wall, she can make it like, if you see where I'm drawing the ruler, she can essentially block
Yeah.
off like that whole passage.
That would be
Yep.
great.
That'd be
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. So she needs to be within 100 feet, 120 feet of that spot. So she's going to need to be
Just in front of
just like right there, and she will create the wall, and then we will all roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
oh, yeah.
Aha.
Let's make that. Okay. All right. So is that our? So someone have listening through speakers rather than headphones, because I keep hearing echo of the music.
Yeah, I'm hearing a feedback. I think it's off of you, Jason.
Like
It's not all the time. It's just was coming in periodically.
Yeah, and it cuts in and out.
It cuts in and out when you're talking, Christiana, because it's coming through your speakers.
Is that
I
better?
mean,
Can
it's
you-
not.
Okay.
Can you guys
I mean,
hear me
it's
now?
not coming through my speakers.
Okay.
But it's possible that Zoom is doing something for
Yeah.
you guys, but
Yeah.
it's like
Can you guys
Okay.
hear it now?
no.
Yeah,
What?
it's okay. Now it stopped.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
well, I'm expecting that you hear music, but what I'm asking is if
Yeah.
you hear the doubling of the music. Okay, well, that's what I wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you've all rolled initiative. I have sorted you all by your initiative rolls, and so things have kicked off with Valine casting her spell, and so that puts Rowan up front. What are you gonna do?
Alrighty. Let's see. So I will.
oh, within range.
Yeah, basically. I will, as a bonus action, use Giant's Might and grow large size. And and take 2 shots at the snowman that is in the one on the left in the middle. So if there's 2 sets of 3, it's that first one on the
That
left.
guy?
Yep.
All right. That was the one guy that I didn't open the character sheet for, so let's do that now. Oh, by the way, here's a handout for those guys. I don't think I showed you them before. So this is a snow golem. It's basically
Literal
like
snowman.
if you made a snowman of Grimace, the McDonald's character, but then he had no eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel cheated because I was imagining Olaf.
Yeah, it's like where's the carrot nose? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, well, these guys have a lower charisma than Olaf.
Yeah.
Okay, so those both say advantage. Did you like?
Oh,
why
for some reason, because I have the cloak, it doesn't. It won't roll how it does for anybody else with advantage. It rolls it twice for you, but it won't do that for me. But that was for my initiative. I haven't rolled for the attack yet.
Okay.
Oh,
Right. Initiative. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay, so you're aiming at that guy. So let's do it.
Let's see if I can hit this guy with some sharpshooter. 12, I bet does not.
That
hit.
does hit because
Oh.
it is a snow golem. It doesn't move very fast.
Oh, first damage. So that is 9 points plus 10, so that's 19.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits it. It is magic because of your magical bow, so it takes full damage.
Next shot. Oof, that is a nat 1.
Natural 1 won't hit, I'm afraid.
No.
That one. Here's what your natural 1 does for you. Here is it zooms past and impacts the wall of force, revealing that there's a visible wall there.
Oh! Boo! Hits!
Dang it.
4 creatures smart enough to understand that. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Understands that.
Well, certainly Aurel does. But she would see it anyway. She has true sight. So that is your. Are you going to move at all, or you're done with
Nope.
your turn? All right. I'm so glad that I bought this fancy map for you to all just hang out off the edge.
Well, we'll be in there soon enough.
Yeah. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Arvik, that makes you next.
I am going to cast Bless at 4th level,
Okay.
affecting basically everybody within 30 feet, because I think that
Nope, I'm
Yeah.
outside. But that's
so,
all right.
so not Iggy, but there's but it affects 6 people, so that's Valine and everybody except Iggy.
Okay.
For Bless,
This will be a little purple.
because I
Hold
figure
on.
we're going to be making some saving throws soon.
Could be.
And then I'm going to move forward 30 feet. 10, 20, 30. Fully expecting that my brothers in arms will be alongside.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. That makes it Iggy's turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna scoot on up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna scoot on up to here. Not that I need to do that before it, but I'm going to hit Eldritch Blast 1, 1st, 2nd, and then 3rd. Just go straight down the line.
All right.
All right. So first one, the one on the leftmost, is a 9.
That hits, believe it or not.
Wow.
For 8 points and push it 10 feet backwards.
Okay. Well, that's going to basically just
Splunk.
bump it right into the wall.
Yeah, well, it's already been
Yeah.
Yeah.
thing.
It's just kind of flattened out against it a little.
Yeah. All right. Second one is a 12
That'll hit.
for 6 points of damage, and same thing. Push
Alright.
it back. And third one is a 14 for 10 points of damage.
Shift them over one because you're slightly at an angle.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So that the one that had already been damaged is further damaged, but not yet destroyed.
Yep. And I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. Sorry, trying to just maximize how much we're seeing here. Okay, that is Iggy's turn. Are you staying right there?
Yeah, because I've already used my 30 feet of movement.
Okay, good deal. Okay, so it is Valine's turn, and she is... yeah, she's going to go ahead and move forward 30 feet as well. 6. And... oh, wait, the spell that she was going to do, let me make sure that's... oh, yeah, it sure does. So she's going to cast Chill Touch on the one that was
Most damaged.
See, it didn't. I've been trying to update her stats, and I've been having difficulty doing that with Roll20. But she actually got a 13 to hit, which certainly does, do the trick there. What? There we go. She does 6 necrotic damage to that one, which still does not destroy it. All right. Ale.
Okay, I'm going to move up to here. I'm going to cast Firebolt on that wounded golem.
Gotcha.
That is a 10.
A 10 hits.
For
All right.
14 fire damage.
That does the trick. It melts into a little pile of no longer animate slush.
One down.
One down, many to go.
I was going to say first blood, except it was a snow golem, so no.
It's
not
first
really.
water.
Not so much blood.
That is
Yeah.
my turn. Yep.
All right. It is the frost giant skeleton's turn, but they have not been given orders to move past their guardian position, so they're not doing anything at this time, except that they are readying an action to attack anything that comes within range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
And then the winter wolves are doing the same thing. Mara.
So I would like to reach behind my cloak to where my shield is that I never use. And I would like to touch my shield and cast daylight upon it.
Daylight? Okay. Daylight. So is that a spell you cast on an object?
You can do it as a sphere
Oh, a
that sheds
point.
bright light. If you choose a point on an object that you are holding or one that isn't
Okay.
isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it.
Okay. So just question, because I want to make sure I understand, because it's not actually dark in here. So what is it
But
that you're...
the thought is that the reason that she makes it snow and cloud over all the time, if I'm remembering this correctly from the lore that we've received, the sunlight weakens her power.
I don't think I've ever given you that information. I mean, she has cursed it to the sun to not rise because that makes it colder.
Oh, okay. Then I'm misremembering lore.
Well,
Can I retcon?
that's okay. That's why I didn't want you to waste a spell expecting it to do something that I wouldn't have thought it was going to.
Okay. So then
you-
I won't do that then.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry if there was confusion there, but I
Yeah.
you
that-
don't have
that
any
was me.
reason to believe sunlight would hurt her.
Okay, great. Then, well, that changes a lot of things.
Sorry.
Not your fault. That was on me. Okay, so then what I will do is, yeah, I don't have anything that I can really do, so I'm just gonna move forward 60 feet.
Okay.
60 feet, really? It's going to put you out in front.
So,
I don't know.
Okay.
If everyone's moving forward, it's just,
Okay.
yep. So I'll figure that out while the next person goes.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. So Wilfred, your turn would be next.
Okay. Now,
I'm joining the party.
oh yeah. If I get the right tool, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Mm-hmm.
and I will have my laser pistol out and take shots at this one.
Okay. Remind me what the specified range for the laser. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. For your laser pistol.
40, 120.
Okay, so you would be
So
rolling at disadvantage.
these will be at
there.
disadvantage, but
Sure, but they're also not super hard to hit. So yeah.
yeah.
All right.
And you're blessed.
11.
Okay, and 11 does hit.
8 points
All right.
of radiance.
Okay.
Second shot. Right, is it still up?
Yes.
Second shot. 14
All right.
for 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's still up. These things are basically snow meat shields.
Oh, I don't think a 5 will hit.
Wait.
I just realized they're
roll your
not
bless.
on the initiative tracker anyway. Hang on, let me do that
Roll-
for them
roll-
now.
Roll your bless, because your bless might bring it up high enough.
Yeah, bless. That's a D4, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So brings up to 7.
No.
Okay. Huh?
Not like
No, it
got a
doesn't change
7.
the damage. It only changes the attack
No,
roll.
7 to hit.
Oh, seven misses.
Okay.
Drat.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is actually the snow golem's turn now, and they technically should have gone ahead of Wilfred, but I didn't have them on the tracker for some reason. So it is their turn now, and they, let's see, are not gonna move. Well, so the two that got pushed back are gonna move forward back to their original positions, more or less. And then boy, I tell you, when you're calculating ranges, the diagonal thing definitely gets weird, because you get this whole thing where like this whole row almost is all
It's
technically 60 feet.
60 feet in.
So basically, what we're getting here is Mara, having made herself in the front ranks, is going to get a whole bunch of snowball attacks.
Which is okay because I have resistance to cold.
And it's also not a terribly high attack modifier. So 5 to hit, 18 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay, that one's going to do 4 cold damage, but or 2 for you. Yeah. And then 3 more. 5 to hit, 3 to hit, 19 to hit.
So the 19 also hits.
And that one would do 8 cold damage, so you take 4. But
Excellent.
they're essentially just like throwing real icy, chunky snowballs at you that they scoop out of their own flesh.
I say this would be fun under different circumstances.
Very nice.
You have to have Mara get into a snowball fight after this is all over.
Oh no, we lost Wilfred.
Oh.
Oh, that's all right. He's pretty low in the initiative order. He's got plenty of time to come back.
Yeah.
Okay. Our windows are just gonna look a little weird.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be slightly out of position for a moment until he comes back, but but this at least gets people's faces on screen. Okay, so it is actually now it is Arl's turn, and I think, let's see, what does she is going to hover in the air to get above the
Full
above
force.
the wall.
Uh-huh.
And then, yeah, you know what? Mara, you're also the one that's in that range, and so she fires off a chromatic orb,
Oof.
Oh,
which is cold. So that's a 17 to hit,
That hits.
and that's gonna do 13 cold damage. So you would take 6,
Excellent.
and then she lowers back down behind the wall again.
Guess what? I still have temporary hit points.
and don't you get advantage on your next? Oh wait, you didn't do it on yourself, right?
No, I didn't do it on myself.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, you basically you have banked 1 attack roll with advantage on it. All right. That was Arl taking her her actual turn there. It is the Cold Light Walker's turn now. And what is there? Yeah, okay. None of them are. Yeah. So I think she just sends the she points and sends, and 2 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. It's gonna dash. 6 like that.
Who wound up with a necklace of fireballs?
I did.
Okay. I think that given there's a choke point on the left, we may have a good target there, depending on what happens.
Yeah.
And then
I was also thinking Sickening Radiance.
Right.
so
yeah.
some of the Cold Light Walkers break formation to begin going around the wall. The other ones here just like adjust position. But the ones that moved around dashed to get around to you that way, so they're in position to attack next time, but not this time. So that brings us to Rowan again.
Alrighty then. So, let's see. Farmland. 30 feet. And while I'm moving, I'm going to take out my laser rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And as a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I will take a shot at that first Cold Light Walker coming through that choke point.
Okay.
First shot. 14.
14, I believe, misses these guys. No,
Wait a
I'm
minute,
wrong.
did
It
you-
does 13 hits those.
That's a mention for you for your bless.
So, with that being the case, I will also do an extra d6 because of my Giant's Might. And so that'll be...
We're getting David back, and I just have to get everyone back in their right positions again.
9 points of Radiant plus 10 for Colossus Slayer, so that's 19 points plus 2 for Colossus Slayer. No, sorry, Hunter's Mark, I'm sorry. And 2 more for my Giant's Might, so a total of 23.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Trying to get everyone back in position. I think that's correct. Okay, great. So you said 23 damage, is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
And my second shot is a 9, so I will roll a d4 for my bless. That makes it a 12. That doesn't hit, does it?
A 12 does not hit. All right. So that's Rowan's turn. So Arvik, you're up.
I'm going to move up here where I can help to protect Mara with my intercept ability. And I'm going to take out my laser rifle and shoot it at the same Cold Light Walker that that Rowan was shooting at. No, you know what? As a matter of fact, because I'm not terribly great with them, I'm going to shoot at the snow golem on the left.
Okay.
I got an 18. So
That definitely hits. The left
18 points of radiant damage.
All right. Yeah. It is not destroyed, but that certainly melts a big old chunk out of its shoulder.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Iggy.
All right, I am going to see how this necklace of fireball thing works.
Okay.
Let's see, where is it? No, I don't want the scroll of Tarask summoning. That was bad.
Oh god, that's it.
Well, that would
Yeah.
certainly be one way to go.
Yeah, so basically it has 3 charges of 3rd level fireball spells with a DC 15
Okay.
for dexterity, I believe. It's a
And
dexterity saving throw.
It looks like you can get all 3 of the Cold Light Walkers.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to try to aim at a spot where all 3 of those guys will get.
Okay, well, so,
hits.
yeah, so you're looking right there, so... Yeah,
Yeah, you can
that'll
get one of
get the leftmost snow golem as well.
Okay, so yeah, it's a dexterity 13.
Didn't you just say 15?
Yeah, DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so first the Cold Light Walkers, 12, 19.
So 1.
So the
One
2 that
saves.
weren't hurt already get the
damage.
full, but the one that was hurt gets more. And I almost don't need to roll for the snow golem, but you never know. Yep, 7. Okay, so those are all gonna 3 out of 4 take full damage.
Okay,
how
so
much
full
is that?
full damage is 33.
30.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good roll.
Yeah. Okay. As you cast, you pull one of the little beads from the necklace, hurl it, and an explosion of fire rounds out.
Ignore the last one because that was me trying to mark off a charge and accidentally hit hit the thing.
All right. 16 for the one that's saved, and then the snow golem that is within the blast is also melted to nothing. Very nice. Okay, are you moving? Are you doing anything else?
1, 2. I'm going to move up to here, which
Okay.
is just that one row behind where Mara is, and maybe a little bit catty corner.
It's fine. Like I said, I am used to the cold. The cold never bothered me anyway.
I have a new technique I want to try, but I want to get a little bit closer before I do.
We have lost our fighter again.
Okay.
Oi.
Must be having some internet issues.
Yeah, could be. Hopefully he won't be gone long. All right. That was Iggy's turn. It is Valine's turn now, and she is going to. Yeah, I think she's gonna cast. She's saving some of her better stuff for what she perceives as the tougher enemies. So she's just going to do Chill Touch again on the Cold Light Walker closest to you all. Unless, actually, hang on, let me confirm that they're not. Yeah, okay, that's definitely what she does. So 17 to hit, which definitely hits. It does 13 necrotic damage to it. And she's content for now to stay towards the back of the moving forward party. All right, Ale. Can't hear you right now.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I'm going to move to here. I'm going to cast a firebolt on that cold light walker and
Gotcha.
see if we can do anything with that.
Mhm.
That is a hit with a 23, I believe.
Yeah.
So that is, holy crap, 26 fire damage.
Nice. That is
Wow.
powerful.
It's 3d10, so I nearly got maximum damage on that.
Nice.
That is a powerful firebolt, and that cold light walker is almost, but not entirely, destroyed.
Drat.
Yeah.
Well, good enough though. I'll take it. That's,
Once again, the frost giant skeletons and the winter wolves are not yet joining the fight. They are maintaining their position, trying to make sure no one sneaks around them or something. Mara.
Okay, so I am going to cast Sacred Flame at the Cold Light Walker that is closest to us because it is the immediate threat.
Sacred flame.
Sacred Flame, dex save, please.
Yes. Bloop. 12.
It fails.
All
So
right.
it takes 3d8 damage, which is 17.
It is destroyed.
Hooray!
Yay!
Mara no longer feels bad about killing things.
Well, this one was undead already, and it's a servant.
It
of
was
the evil
undead
goddess,
already.
so
It was
the-
unnatural. Thank you,
I
Rowan,
think you're
and
in the
everyone
clear.
else.
Morally
Yes.
speaking. Yeah, I think you're good.
You know.
All right. Are you moving at all?
Yes. I am going to make my people move forward some more.
All right.
And that is my move.
All right. That's Mara. Okay, it is the golems again, and they. Gosh, I'm sorry. I have so many windows open. Let's see. Yeah, they are actually all gonna do the same thing they did last time, which is throw a snowball at Mara. So that's 4 of them. 13.
Keep running out in front.
3, 18, and 15.
18 and 15 hit.
Okay. So that's 11 cold damage and 4 cold damage, respectively. So it would be 5 and 2 for you.
So 7 damage.
Yeah.
I am actually hurt a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
oh, ow.
All right.
Only a little bit.
So it would be Wilfred's turn, but he is not here. Hopefully he will return soon, and we can let him. Let's say
How about he moves forward 30 feet and fires his laser pistol?
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Does someone want to 3, 4, 5, 6? Someone want to do that roll for him?
Yeah, I've got a laser pistol. I think. Do you know what his plus is on ranged attacks?
Well, okay. That I mean,
He has a dex +1.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just +1.
Okay. 15.
I mean, which is he attacking?
With the laser pistol.
What?
But-
But
The
what?
snow golem, I think.
Okay.
Snow golem.
All right. I mean, 15 hits for sure.
So that'd be 11 points of radiant damage.
All right. That one's pretty weakened.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's a warrior, so he's getting multiple attacks.
Well, but with the laser rifles though, like they're loading, right? Or no? Yeah.
No,
Only
because it's got
only if your cell runs out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. You have to reload
Okay.
once.
Yeah,
the-
Guys,
because
Please
Yeah, because
figure
he
this
blasted-
out. I can't track. I'm
Yeah.
tracking 100 other things.
yeah.
he gets 2 more shots.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got
He gets 2 more shots.
All right. So do them.
7 doesn't hit.
No.
But bless. Add the bless.
Oh yeah. Can you do bless multiple times as long as the spell's out?
Every attack,
Yeah.
every saving throw.
Yeah. Well,
10.
so I mean, even a 1 would do it because their AC is 8. So roll the damage.
15 points of radiant damage.
Okay, that one is destroyed. Okay. You get very quiet when you lean away from the microphone.
Oh, I was talking to
That's
myself.
okay.
But he can't see that walker just yet because it hasn't actually come around the bend. So he'll take a shot at the next snow golem.
Oh, go.
All right.
14.
14 hits.
22 points of radiant
Wow.
damage.
There you go. Can't believe I.
You rolled laser rifle instead of laser pistol.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
13.
13.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, still good.
So-
Yeah. Plus 9. All right. So, okay, that's Wilfred for now. Hopefully, hopefully David will be able to rejoin us soon. He's having internet difficulties. All right. Once again, Arl is going to hover above the wall and fire off another chromatic orb. She is continuing to target Mara. Is it? No. Click. There we go. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, that's a low damage roll, so it's only 10 cold, so you'll take 5.
Hooray! See, now I know I'm giving people a heart attack, but I'm really the best person to take these hits.
Well, I also have resistance.
Half the
to
party
cold,
has
so.
resistance to cold damage.
Well,
But no, I mean, it's certainly better than it could have been, so for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but it is the cold light walker's turn now. So these two advance far enough out of the around cover there, and then both fire all of their cold rays at Valine.
Oh, those bastards!
Yeah, they're trying to disrupt her concentration on the
Since
roll of
I'm-
force.
Since I am large size now, well, the spell doesn't increase my reach. Never mind.
No. All right, so let me make sure. Hang on, that they're getting within 60 feet of her because they do need to do that. So they.
Not
No.
quite.
Well,
to move a
but
little
they
further
can
out.
move further than that though. They only move like
Yeah.
3 squares each. So. All right, so they are gonna. How are they both hurt already?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah.
we have
Alright.
a David back.
Okay. Great. Welcome back. Hopefully for keeps. You advanced and fired your laser pistol and killed the snow golem while you were gone. And okay. All right. 4 cold rays at Valine. 8. 5. 15 does hit. Wow, okay. So they have a +5, and the 4 rolls were 8, 5, 15, and 4.
Wow.
Wow. How in
No,
the world
+3, excuse me. But only one of those hits. And it does 23 cold damage to her,
Yikes.
which is not great for her. So she has to
Yeah.
make a concentration check for the wall.
Yeah.
DC 11 is not too bad.
Yeah. She gets a 16. The wall is still up, but she can't take a lot of that. She is not resistant to cold damage.
No.
All right. That makes it back up to Rowan's turn. Oh boy, sorry, we lost David again. It's not. That's
I've pulled up his character sheet, so
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Well.
So, Rowan.
Since they fired at Valine and they seem very upset that she's concentrating on a spell, Rowan's just going to move 5 feet up this way with his large body and in the way.
Trying to interpose himself there.
In
Maybe kneel down so that they can't get between his legs at her.
Yes. So, and with that, I will take my first shot at the closest Cold Light Walker to me. Sharpshooter. 16.
Okay. 16 hits.
And he's already been hurt, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Nice. So, right off the bat, that is 24 points of radiant damage plus 3 for Colossus Slayers. That's 27 plus 10. That's 37 points.
All right. That
Is he
one is
look-
very hurt by that, but not destroyed.
Right. Yeah. Do I want to save that or use it on this? I'll save it. And I will take another shot.
Yeah, you keep turning away from the microphone and getting very quiet.
My bad. We'll take another shot.
Looks like
I don't-
an 8 is not going to hit the Cold Light Walkers.
And I don't think Bless will make it.
No,
Okay.
it's a 13. Bless wouldn't do it.
Yeah. So that'll be it for me.
Are you staying where you are?
Yes, I'm going to stay in front of Valine.
All right, great. Arvik.
I am going to move 30 feet, 10, 20, 30, stowing my laser rifle, pulling out my great sword, and taking a swipe at the Cold Light Walker that has already been heavily damaged.
All right.
And if it looks like it might not hit, okay. And I will use a first level spell slot to smite for another
Okay.
2d8 damage.
All right.
That's so proud of you.
Oh
But
no!
it only does an extra 2 points. So 5 points
No, no, wait.
slashing.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. You get an extra D8 because it's undead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2D.
I thought it was
2D8 for
2d8
smite
plus.
plus,
Okay.
and then an extra D8 if it's undead.
Okay. So it's total of 6 radiant and 5 slashing.
Okay, is the slashing
This-
is not itself
It's
magical.
not magical, no. That's why I added.
but
the,
they're actually, it doesn't matter for them. Those they don't have the special resistance. Okay, so that is a total of
11 points.
11. All right. Well, it is not entirely destroyed, but almost has 1 hit point.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Okay. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
So my armor class goes to 17.
All right. Iggy.
Okay, I am going to
Wait,
move
no, I'm
forward-
not. That's a concentration spell. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay. I'm going to move myself onto a little bit over and onto the actual map itself. Yay. This really is a gorgeous map.
It is a gorgeous
Yeah,
one.
whoever made this
Yeah.
really did a great job.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to concentrate my Eldritch Blasts on these guys. The first on the guy who's in front of Arvik, and then after that on this guy, if I can take him out. Alright, so first Eldritch Blast. Guy in front of Arvik. Come on. That's a 16.
I'm sorry. I'm distracted by trying to get everyone in the right spots again because it's we keep shifting back and forth.
16, guy in front of Arvik. Does that hit?
Give me a moment, and then
Okay.
I will be ready. But not yet.
Okay, just tell me when.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. There we go. No. Why? Boy, what? Why is?
Maybe change the headers. That might be easier.
Please let me just do it. Thank you. It's got a feature that's supposed to let me do it, and it's makes it impossible. What is happening right now? Okay. Okay. 16 against the one in front of Arvik. And how much damage?
Haven't rolled that yet.
Well, then please do.
Yeah, it is 5 points, or 8 points of force damage.
It is destroyed.
All right, I have 2 more blasts, and I'll do it to the Cold Light Walkers that is left.
Okay.
That's 11. Probably
Okay.
does not hit.
It does not.
Okay, let's try this again. 22.
22.
Okay.
And that is going to be, oh, great. Great big 4. and push it back 10 feet.
All right.
Whack it into that rock.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That is your turn. Unless you're doing anything else.
No.
Okay. Valine is going to move forward so that I can't think of a real logical reason why she wouldn't. I'm mostly just annoyed that she's still off the edge of the map. Okay, I think, I think she's going to, step forward a little bit and use her chill touch at that cold light walker that Iggy just pushed back. I need to just keep some of these out. 16 to hit for 10 necrotic damage. Okay. And then that is her turn. Ale.
Yep. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will firebolt at the Cold White Walker. That is an 18.
Okay. 18 hits.
That is 10 fire damage.
All right. That one is still up.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes it. Are you going to do anything else? Is that your
That's
turn?
all I have. That's all I have. Yeah.
Okay, great. That makes it the Frost Giant Skeleton's turn. And this time, acting on some signal that is not clear to you, they have decided to enter the fray. And so they are going to charge forward. Let's see. Yeah, I think both of them are dashing, and they have no trouble stepping right over the 10-foot wall. And then the Winter Wolves have a little more trouble with the wall, but their speed is higher too, though, so... This guy, I'm going to have him make an athletics check to try to clamber over the wall.
And doggy.
That's a 13. I think that's enough. And then this one is going to, I think, probably has to dash, but it's going to be able to dash to get up within range of... Actually, let's see, if it just goes 50 feet... Not quite. So yeah, it's going to dash and get all the way up in range with Arvik there. All right, and that is the Winter Wolves and the Frost Giant Skeletons. Mara, it is your turn.
I am going to cast Moonbeam at 4th level.
Okay.
I am going to place it on the... Oops, didn't mean to roll it. I just wanted to cast it. I'm going to place it over on the right. It is a 5-foot cone sphere. Mm-hmm.
Cylinder.
Cylinder. Thank you. I'm not awake apparently.
There we go.
So anyway, I cast it on the right.
When you say
center-
on the right, what? I need more description than that.
I'm getting there. Hold
Okay.
on. I have to process how to describe it. Between the snow golem and the frost giant skeleton on the right.
Like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then so they are both engulfed in ghostly flames and have to make a Constitution saving throw.
On their turn, right?
believe that's
When a
correct.
creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts their turn
Right.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means on their turn they will.
Yeah.
They will.
So on their turn, they will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and that's going to happen as soon as your turn is over. It's going to happen with the snow golem.
It's through. It's through. And that is all I am going to do. Actually, I'm going to move back 5 feet.
Okay. So it is the snow golem's turn, and at first the one is going to make a saving throw for the moonbeam. It gets a 12.
It fails, so it takes
17 radiant damage.
Ooh,
yes.
nice.
You are correct. Because I accidentally rolled for it already.
All right. That makes it.
I'm sorry. I cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
Was that 4d10 that rolled?
Yes. Mhm.
It
rolled
was?
40-10.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I just
8,
want to make
5, and
sure.
2, 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so it is the golem's turn. They also are changing up their tactics. They are dashing forward, which only gets them 20 feet, but that's what they're doing. They're slow. They're lumbering forward, but they're moving in. All right, Wilfred, welcome back.
6. Yeah. Okay.
Your video doesn't appear to be in
2,
sync,
3,
but we can
4,
hear you, so
5,
it's good.
6. And I'm going to shoot at the skeleton
Okay.
because,
Hmm?
yeah, bigger threat than the golems.
Yep.
Natural 1 for the first shot.
Eek.
16 for the second.
16, I believe, does hit. Yes.
Okay, so that's 14 damage.
Nice.
And 12 for the third.
Oh, you're
12
blessed.
does not hit,
Oh.
but
Oh.
you are
Bless.
blessed.
Bless, yes. Brings that to 14.
14 just hits.
Yay.
Yay, blessed!
Okay.
Yay!
Yay, bless.
Yay! So that's 12 damage on that hit.
Okay. Nice. Nice work. Okay. That makes it Arl's turn. And she is going to go a little bit harder. Let's see what she got here. Yeah, she is going to fly 60 feet, going basically 60 feet into the air as well. You know, she's doing the three-dimensional diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
So she is currently here, but 60 feet in the air. And from there, she is going to cast the chromatic orb again this time on Valine. Gets an 18 to hit, which does hit. It only does 10 cold damage. But she does take all of that 10 and has to make another concentration check.
I will.
Which she does, she succeeds. Hmm? When you turn away from the mic, we can't hear
Sorry,
you at all. It's okay.
I was debating on if I wanted to take that hit for Valine or not, but I can only do it once, so I'm trying. I want to save it for when we really need it.
Sure. So in this case, though, yeah, she's. I'm gonna add in my little dot here to remind me that she's 60 feet in the air. Okay. So that is her turn. And now it is the Cold Light Walker's turn. These guys here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, are dashing into battle as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. Let's go get about there. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And these guys will be a little bit behind that. So those are all dashing, and there was only this one that was kind of already kind of in range here. It's going to advance, let's see, on... Yeah, it's going to advance over onto to Arvik and make some melee attacks on you. It's going to try to just slam you with its glowing, freezing fists.
Okay.
23 to hit.
I will take that.
The 14 to hit is the next one.
That one misses.
Okay, the first attack is 10 bludgeoning plus 14 cold damage, and so you presumably take
Okay, so 17.
7.
Okay, so 1 point gets past my temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. And
Now I have that. Now that means that I get advantage on my next attack, correct?
if that's the first time you've been hit.
That's the first time I've been hit.
Okay. Now, bear in mind, so everyone remember, even if you had more than 5 temporary hit points, you still, if you take more than 5, then that will trigger it. Because otherwise it kind of breaks the spell if you just have temporary hit points from something else. Anyway, okay, so that is the Cold Light Walkers. Sorry, let me move everybody again. No worries, David. We're just glad to have you back as much as we can have you for. All right. That was the Cold Light Walkers, but at this point, Aurel vanishes and appears 30 feet. 4, 5, 6. Closer over here. As a legendary action. Rowan, it is your turn. Bear in mind, she is above you there, but she is 60 feet in the air. So
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine by me. Yeah. She's taking 2. I would take 2 shots at this floaty, owly, weird godlet.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7, but 7 does not hit.
Okay. And you are firing your bow, correct?
No, my laser rifle.
Okay.
And second shot.
Yeah, 7 definitely
18.
does not hit. 18 hits.
Is 19 points of radiant damage. I'll say that's 29.
Okay.
And I will also impose my Giant's Might to do another additional 6. That's 3 more points.
Okay.
32.
You watch as this laser rifle just seems to really, it hits her and she shrieks. And it seems to hurt her even more than you expected.
Okay.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yes.
If that's the case, action surge.
Yeah.
And second, so that will be my next attack. 17.
A 17 hits.
And she's been hurt, so she gets Colossus Slayer on top of that one. Let's see.
Why did it not?
Is 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay, it didn't
plus,
take the damage off there.
and then plus the 10 from Sharpshooter, so that's 32 plus 5 from Colossus Slayer, so a total
Okay.
of 37.
No, you don't get your giant multiple
No,
times.
I can only do it once. I can only do
Okay.
it.
Okay.
So what you watch is you you fire this laser rifle, and you watch as she shrieks again and dissolves, and then starts to just drop out of the sky as just like a pile of slush. But
Not gone.
as soon as
yet.
you're starting to say, "Oh my gosh," you realize emerging from the slush is a new figure.
So where's that pile?
Give me just
It's-
10 seconds.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Please. That's okay. The pile is right where she fell.
Okay.
So it's what? I swear the organization of the handouts in some of these cases is just bizarre. Okay, so I am now showing with you a handout of oral second form.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh dear. That
Now,
doesn't look good.
She's not like huge or anything, but it's
Those are little imps there, not, yeah.
yeah, she is large though. And oh, that is a huge token. I don't know why it's showing it that way. The per the stats, she's large. Let me double check that. Yeah, large. Okay, yeah. So
A multi-phase boss!
yeah, and then looks to you, and let's see. What's her advantage? She is going to create a flurry of ice as she emerges from this pile of slush. All of a sudden, for like a 30-foot radius around her, is just all of a sudden the air is filled with swirling shards of ice. It does not roll that damage automatically for some reason. Everyone within 30 feet of her, which looks like it includes ruler, please, thank you. It's going to include Wilfred, not actually what it does include nope, does not include Ale, but includes certainly Rowan and Valine and Mara and Wilfred are going to take 6 piercing damage.
Piercing.
Yes. As you are just pelted with these little sharp shards of ice, Valine does need to make another saving throw for concentration. Gets an 11, which is close, but still a pass for that small amount of damage. And that is the end of your attack. Well, I guess technically, did you have another attack or anything?
Yes.
Rowan?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Got one more. But okay, so I'm assuming since this is a new form, new hit points. Yeah. Natural 20.
All right.
But no Colossus Slayer.
No Colossus Slayer is correct. And then also, yeah, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, so let's see. So 3d8. So that's 24 plus.
Oh, she needs to be back on the initiative tracker.
So that's 26 plus the 10 from Colossus Slayer. So that is 36 points.
You do not get Colossus Slayer. No Colossus Slayer.
She's not
Oh, no,
hurt.
I'm sorry. Sharpshooter. Sorry.
Okay.
Got my things crossed up. So that'd be 36, and then I roll the actual damage.
All right. She does take that damage, but you can see that her new form, seemingly made from ice, seems to reflect some of that, and she does not take double damage the way she did before.
Okay. Alrighty. So here's the.
And yeah, so
and then the.
Wait,
the
how many
rolling-
attacks do you get? Because that was
I critted.
you don't get another attack because you critted.
No, no, no.
He attacked twice, action surge, attacked once. That took her down. He's getting the second attack from his action surge.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
it just
and
sounded
that-
like you were about to attack again after the crit, but you don't attack again after the
No,
crit.
no, no.
The crit-
I'm just doing the roll damage because of the crit rule. The first one is max damage. The second one I actually roll.
Okay, so third.
So it's
Okay.
36 plus the 19.
Okay, all right. Jeez. Stupid
Yeah.
crit. Stupid crit damage.
I mean, to make it easier, I'll take max damage on both.
No. All
Mhm.
right.
So
And
55 times.
and because this is not good, Rowan looks at Valine and says, "We need to move." And Rowan will hide. I can't leave the wall of force. Darn it! So yeah, we need to move, Valine. You move first, and he will move
Yeah.
in front of Valine again
Okay.
to finish the turn.
All right.
That'll end my turn.
Okay.
Because I could look her in the face.
Yeah. Okay. So that was Rowan's turn. Arvik.
I am tempted to use that advantageous attack with the laser rifle, but I am right there next to that Cold Light Walker. And the Cold Light Walker has been hit a little already, correct?
Yes, that one has been damaged by the fireball, and I think something else as well.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go after the Winter Wolf with my advantageous attack.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, give me. There we go. I got a 9 plus 1d4 for my plus for a total of 11. Damn it!
Unfortunately, yeah, the Winter Wolf ducks out of the way.
All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm staying here to help plug this hole, and I'm gonna get slammed by a bunch of stuff if somebody doesn't come up here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, but the goddess is right there.
Yeah, I know.
Oral uses a legendary action to attack you with this Ice Morning Star that she's got, Rowan. She gets an 18 to hit. He is not in his chair.
Let's bring up his sheet.
Okay.
I'm pulling up his sheet right now.
All right.
He has a 17, so that does hit.
Okay. He's going to take 10 piercing and 9 cold damage when he has a moment. Okay. So that is a legendary action that we had Arvik's turn. Iggy.
All right, I am going to cast Sickening Radiance to plug that hole. It is a 30. It's a 30-foot. Hold on, let's see. The 30-foot radius sphere, and I want it centered like right here.
Okay.
So I think what worked well is the icon, and then having the aura.
I'm just
And then
I'm
that
gonna
way,
draw
on the
this as
Cold Light
circle.
Walker's turn, they'll have to make the Constitution saving throw, and it will miss hitting Arvik. But it should get the White Wolf, the Frost Giant, all 4 of those Cold Light Walkers behind them, and then that other White Wolf.
Wait. I mean, it's 30-foot radius, so it's this size as this circle. So what?
That's a 30-foot. That's a 30-foot
Diameter.
Oh yeah, 30-foot radius, really?
Yeah, 30-foot radius. It's huge.
You guys are stupid.
Well, I think what we did the last time is that you put like a little icon on there and then gave it an
I
aura.
know, but it doesn't actually make it easier for me.
Okay.
All right. I think it's actually a little. Ah! Okay, come on. There we go. Alright. So, like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's on their turn, correct?
Yeah, when they start their turn, they'll have to make a dex save.
Okay.
Constitution save.
Constitution save, sorry.
All
Yeah,
right.
Constitution save, and I'm going to move a little bit closer to Arvik.
Okay. All right. It is Valine's turn, and she is definitely terrified of Arl, and she is going to dash away. 3, 4, 6. And I think she's gonna get over here behind Iggy.
Unfortunately, if we bunch up too much, it invites her to come into the hole, to the center of us, and
Yeah.
project that aura over all of us.
Ale.
All right. Well, everyone knows where I'm going to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And by Bahamut, I am sworn to end you. Pull out my sword and swing at her. Of course, if I hit, I'm going to use my smite. But let's see if I can hair burst.
Okay.
So that's a 23.
That hits. Yeah.
Great. So I will use a 3rd level slot. So that'll give me 5d8 of extra radiant damage on top of the sword. Sword is 11. Radiant damage is 32.
Nice.
I can't do
Wow.
that again on my second attack. I can just swing.
32
But
plus.
Consider each attack as an opportunity to get your smite.
yeah. Okay, so let's swing
Yeah.
again.
Jesus
That's a crit!
Christ.
Dang it! I
Okay.
couldn't have the other one, but I'll take it.
All right. So, what the fuck, you guys? Come on, man.
It's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. It's only going to be 5 plus the maximum of the sword, which is 12. So it's only 17.
Yeah. Only 7.
Yeah, he didn't get the smite.
I didn't
He
get
the crit
it on the smite. That would have been great. But
All right. Yeah, you've done substantial damage to this ice lady's form here for sure. All right.
that's my sworn vow, man.
Mhm. All right. That makes it the end of your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. It is the frost giant skeleton's turn.
Okay, so
What?
he's starting his turn in the moonbeam.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just
So
okay.
just getting this
Yes.
part over with.
No, thank you.
So 13 points of he has to make a constitution save. If he fails it. Okay,
fails.
13 points of radiant damage.
All right.
That's all.
And then what about the guy in the sickening radiance? Lee.
Constitution save, DC 15.
All right. He gets a 19.
All right, so he saves. So
Yes.
no damage for him.
Okay. All right. Those guys are definitely coming into
To go after ally.
yeah.
Can I get an attack of opportunity as it's going by?
I don't know that it needed to go by you.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. This other Wilfred will get an opportunity to attack against this other one because it does the same thing.
Oh. Oops.
Which is for him.
Well,
Unarmed strike.
I mean, do you not have your hammer out or something? Why would you?
I was.
He's been using his
my
laser pistol.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So unarmed strike, I guess.
Or whack it with your
19 to
shield.
hit.
Huh?
19 to hit.
I mean, that'll hit.
5 damage.
Yeah. Hey, better than
punching skeletons.
you punch it in the shin as it goes by. All right, yeah. So those frost giants are about to wail on you, Ale, with their great axes.
Yeah.
So 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
That's going to be 31 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Okay, 30. Okay.
11
Hold
to
on,
hit.
Hold on
11,
1
11
second.
misses.
Okay.
I will. The first one that hits, I will invoke
Okay, Jason. Once again.
Sorry,
lead
that was
away-
to me. That wasn't to you guys. So I will invoke the Cloud Rune to use my reaction.
Okay.
Since these are giants, they have reach, correct?
Yeah.
That means the one that hit him will now hit Aurel.
Wait. Why?
Because of the Cloud Rune. Once per rest, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead using the same roll.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well. Hang on. Wait. So.
Wait.
Hang on.
That is
One
one
moment.
of the two
So
runes.
I was attacking left to right, and she is not within range. So she's only within range of the right-hand one.
Let's see.
You could make it hit the other skeleton.
That's fine. I'll make it hit the other skeleton.
Okay. That's not bad either.
So instead of taking damage, it hit the other guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he prevented the damage
So-
on you, and it hit the other skeleton.
Oh, okay.
And
Wow.
its second attack was only an 11 to hit, which probably doesn't hit you.
No.
All right, but the other one that did just get hit by its buddy is not stupid enough to think that means anything, so it's going to it's going to make its attacks on you.
Okay.
Oh, and it just got its own crit.
Oh.
Cuts
Oh,
both
wow.
ways. Cuts
Yeah.
both ways.
It sure
does.
does. Okay, let me...
At least at least we've got the cleric right there.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
I can heal you.
Okay, so... Okay, so the rolled damage had 2 1s in it. So,
But
so the roll damage is 14, but it's going to be 14 plus 36.
It's 50.
So 50,
Oh.
that's 50 damage.
So I will use a. Oh crap! I can't do it. I use my reaction. Damn.
Yep, you used your reaction.
So that's 50 slashing damage from that attack, and then it makes its
Yeah.
second attack gets 27 to hit.
27 will also hit.
That one is 19 slashing damage.
34. Okay, so I am down to 19 hit points.
Okay. All right, that was the frost giant skeleton's turn, and then Aurel herself is going to use a legendary action to hit you with her ice morning star.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
That's only an 11 to hit though, so she misses you. She is unsteady by how much damage you have all been able to do to her so far. All right, so that was her. So now it's the Winter Wolves' turn. 2 of them are in the Sickening Radiance, so they're going to make Constitution saving throws.
Yep.
Top one, then the bottom one, and they get a 20 and a 15 in turn.
Okay, so they both save.
Okay. All right. So they are coming in. Whoops. All right. Okay. This top one is gonna run in like this, and attack Arvik. It's gonna make. Is that what it's doing? Yeah. It is making an attack, but it has advantage because of pack tactics.
Pack tactics. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's a 23 to hit.
Okay.
That's 10 piercing damage, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I got a 16 plus 1d4.
Yeah, so you are not knocked prone,
Okay.
but this one is gonna hop over.
What was the damage again? 16 you
10,
said?
10
No.
piercing.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
All right, this one is hopping past Arvik. You can make an opportunity attack if you want.
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay, it's actually going to end there.
Only got a 12 to hit though.
Okay, Winter Wolf has it's not that does not hit. The Winter Wolf is going to use Cold Breath on Valine and Iggy.
Okay.
Okay. That's a dexterity saving throw for you and Valine.
Okay, so dex save is an 18.
Okay, you succeed and you're going to take 9 cold damage. Valine crits and will also take 9, but she does still then need to...
Concentration check.
yeah, and she is also getting a little... like, she's
Ragged.
not looking as good. She's taken some hits. But she certainly succeeds and keeps the wall up, even though really the wall is like less of the... like, that's not the deciding factor in this fight anymore, because you guys... well, you know, it's not your fault,
did-
but I'm just... we're all just like off the... it's fine.
Well, no, it funneled a bunch of guys into the sickening radiance. So
Yeah,
The
it
guys who
did.
couldn't
no,
jump
I'm
or-
not.
or
I'm
die.
no. Yeah, it sure did. I'm mostly just complaining again that we're having so much of the fight in like the bottom fourth of the map. That's all right. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. So okay, that was those 2 winter wolves. The other 3. Yeah, this one's gonna run up and attack you, Wilfred,
Okay.
and it's gonna do a bite. It does have advantage because it's got an ally within reach, so that's a 21 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, so that's 7 piercing damage, and you must make a strength saving throw to avoid being knocked prone.
Damage.
Remember, you have bless.
Yes.
Let's get another athletics check. Phew. Okay, so this winter wolf scrabbles over and doesn't quite make it over the wall, and is going to use the rest of its speed to run around, run back and forth, pacing and whining because it didn't get over the wall. This one.
I don't think a D4 will help against a natural 1.
Okay, yeah. So you are pulled prone.
Okay.
All right. This one makes it over, but it's, let's see, with a, I think, because rather than just not get any attacks anyway, this wolf is gonna come up around and actually dash up to there, but it had to dash to get there. So that's the winter wolf's turn. Mara.
Okay, so I am going to use my action to move the moonbeam to get the frost giant and I think the 2 winter wolves. But that might also
that'll also get Wilfred. You want it just the winter wolf and the frost giant.
Also, like,
Yeah.
it has to be in the grid essentially. So like,
yeah,
you
so
can get one wolf or the other wolf.
yeah,
You could get
so,
you could get a golem and one of the wolves,
I'd rather
or you
get
could
the
get
frost
one of the
giants.
wolves and the frost giant skeleton. You could do that.
Yeah. Let's move it over to the left one more.
Okay. Ah. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action yell, don't die until I get to you, Ale! And do healing word at 5th level,
Okay.
for 15 points.
Okay.
I wish that were a bonus action move the thing, but it's not.
All right. Aurel is going to use another legendary action to attack with her Morning Star against Ale with advantage.
Yeah.
Well, no, Wilfred is prone, not Ale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, what does she do? Actually, yeah, she is going to do that. All right, sorry. She has a couple of options that I haven't been using. Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
19 will miss.
Okay. All right. That makes it the snow golem's turn. Okay. These two are going to move in on the prone
Oh
Wilfred.
no, Wilfred.
I thought
Yeah.
so.
And so they each make 3 melee attacks at advantage. They're not super strong, but it's still 6 attacks at advantage.
Yeah.
9, 21, 11, 23, 20. Oh, wait, no, excuse me. 9, 21, 21, 23, 20, 15. So that looks like 21
So-
is your AC? Is that right?
Yeah, AC 21.
Okay, so that's 3 hits. Why does it? Okay, 7. What? Why is it? Hang on, it's doing some weird calculation. Oh, I see. 7 bludgeoning damage plus 11 cold damage for the first hit.
Jeez.
Second hit, 5 bludgeoning damage and 7 cold damage,
So that's 13 total.
or 12 total for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and then the third hit, 5 bludgeoning and 8 cold. So that's 13.
So that's a total of 43 damage.
Yeah.
Those
Wilfred
things,
is-
their strength is actually not ranged the way they were starting out. All right. That was just those 2 guys. This one is boom, boom, dashing. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. And then,
Did he pass through the moonbeam?
no, he
Okay.
went around it. But he dashed and he's not in range for anybody, so that's it for him. All right, Wilfred, it is your turn. You might want to stand up.
Yeah, definitely standing up.
And you'll
Okay.
have advantage on your next attack.
Yes. Advantage for
Yeah.
everything,
Just
Or
on
against
Just on the
me?
attack.
On one attack, yeah.
but it doesn't matter who.
Does not
Right.
matter who.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Here. Dropping laser pistol, pulling out the warhammer, and I'm going after the frost giant.
Yeah.
Okay. Cold light walkers feel like they must have missed a turn.
Oh, Walker's going to 1.
They come after Arl.
Yeah, okay, I guess Iggy just, I just mean I'm looking at these guys right there. Oh, because they were
'Cause
coming
they-
from back there. It's fine. Okay, we're
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I must inform you, I just rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
Which is a critical.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So-
What is the attack, though? What are you doing?
27.
Okay, but what is the attack? Who are you attacking? What are you
Frost
doing?
giant.
Okay,
Frost giant.
I'm sorry. I just didn't hear that part. That's what I was trying to find out. All right.
Okay. Well, so with the crit, that is 13. 13.
Okay, this is what are you
Bludgeoning.
with your hammer?
Yes.
Okay, 13 bludgeoning.
Yes.
All right. That one's starting to look wobbly.
Okay. Well, another hit. 11.
Okay, 11 does miss, unfortunately.
You're blessed.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
That brings that up to 15.
Okay. That does hit.
So that one is 11 damage, bludgeoning,
Nice.
and then my final hit is 15
That hits too.
for 9 damage.
You topple it.
Yeah.
Yes, you manage to take out one of its legs at the knee, and it just crumbles into inanimate bones as it falls.
Stay away from my brother.
All right. That makes it. Unless you're going to try to move and take 4 opportunity attacks. Yes?
No.
Okay. All right. Oral on her turn. let's see. What's she gonna do? Yeah, I think she's going to. Cones are weird. I hate figuring out where cones go.
It's basically a 90-degree angle. I mean, it's
Yeah.
yeah. They are.
Like it's just it's a bad way for spells to get calculated on a square grid. It's just like, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. What she's gonna do is she's shifting up north. You can make an opportunity attack if you want, Rowan, knowing that it will take your reaction.
I think he already used it to swap that damage.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you're right. Okay,
It's not my
so-
next turn.
Yeah. So she is moving up here, and she is going to use a cone of cold on Ale, Mara, and Rowan.
So I don't get an opportunity attack since she shifted within my.
Yeah, she has not left your range.
She left my range. Okay.
Yeah. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Mara, Ale, and Rowan.
All right. Oh.
Remember, you do have Bless.
Yeah.
You probably have an aura thing from Ale if you haven't added that, but we're looking for a 21.
I failed badly.
Nice.
I
got
also failed.
I got a 22. with the
Okay,
bless.
so Rowan succeeds. The other two fail. We're looking at 37 cold damage.
So I'm resistant, so half that would be
It
18.
would be 18. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So that's 18
And
for
Ale.
you, Rowan.
Oh.
Ale is also resistant.
Yes, I always resist, otherwise he would have dropped.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As it is, he's down to 16 hit points.
Yeah.
How-
Yeah, and then she is also going to finish her turn with would she have done that? I guess I just did it already. She is going to reach out with some of her legendary actions at the end of her turn, and she summons an ice mephit.
Oh, jeez.
Attackers, thank you, goddess.
She doesn't think so.
Oh no, clearly we disagree on this point.
And let me see what it says where she she can create ice mephit and appears within 20 feet of her, and it acts immediately after Oral in the initiative and obeys her commands. So, yeah, you guys are doing okay. I don't have to be extra nice, right? So, let's give this guy a mark on the initiative. Okay, and then this little guy, is going to cast Fog Cloud and create a 20-foot radius of fog. Okay. 20-foot radius. Oh, stupid. Yeah. Okay. Dear. These big maps make it hard because everything is zoomed out so far that there we go. Okay, so this gray circle that I've just created, can everyone see that okay?
Yeah.
She has just created that, and everything within that circle is now heavily obscured.
Oh, fun.
All right. That makes it the Cold Light Walker's turn. So we got 4 of them in the Sickening Radiance. They're going to make
Yep.
their Constitution saving throws.
Yep, DC 15.
All right. Hold my walker. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them succeed. 2 of them fail.
Okay, the 2 failures. Let me get back to that. Take 4d10 radiant damage. Come on. 22.
All right.
So 22 points of damage. And they get 1 point of exhaustion, which doesn't really mean anything
Okay.
in this kind of a situation yet.
Okay. And so they do take that damage, though.
Yep.
All right. So the ones that need to dash to get out of the circle do so. 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Okay. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So 2 of those have the opportunity to use their attacks this round. And they're gonna do this guy is gonna do it on, you know what, I think Ale is Arl's target right now, so I think they're all gonna do it all on him, both of them, but I think just trying to decide if you should get like half cover. Nope.
I think
Do you have a thought on that?
I think cover is appropriate when they're shooting past things, but
Yeah, I'm just feeling like you guys are doing okay, but okay. You know what? Yes, you get half cover, which means +2 to your AC.
Okay.
As they make these attacks, Ale. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, so none of those are going to hit you. It's a 5, 4, 12, 16.
Yep, those are
they wouldn't have hit with the cover anyways.
Yeah. All right, and then these guys. Dude. Okay. Stupid wall, man. All right. I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to dash. 2, 3.
They're entering the sickening radiance and have to make
Yes.
saves.
Like, what if we said in the past, because, like, when they enter and if they start their turn on it, like, that's double. Why would that be? Why is it, like, no other
It says
spell
when a
works like
creature moves into the spell's area for the first time. So if they can get through it.
I guess that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So they're dashing. They enter. They're gonna take make the saving throws. 22 and 15.
Both save.
Okay. Well, at least for now, they're gonna have to make it again on their next turn.
Yeah.
All right. That is the Cold Light Walkers. We're back up to Rowan.
Damn.
Remember, you can no longer see anything within that gray circle, which I'm going to make a different color because it's a little hard to see.
And you have advantage on your first attack.
Yep. But now I can. Now with that attack, can I hold it until I make an attack?
I mean, it's on. You have one attack roll. Your next attack roll.
Okay, so whenever I take it, got it.
Yeah.
So Wolford was down. Ale is hurt.
Huh. You saw Wilford get up.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but you're also surrounded by 4 enemies, and they are.
Well, you can't. But you can't see any of that anymore because everything in this gray circle is completely obscured by fog.
Yes, but to do this, okay. So I'll ask you since OGM.
Okay.
Since I saw where he fell,
Uh-huh.
do I need to see it again to cast an entangle there?
I mean, if you want to entangle on that spot where he was, you can do that.
That's exactly what I want to do. So,
Okay.
as a bonus action, I will cast Zephyr Strike,
All right.
and then I
Well,
will use
so
my.
I don't think you can cast. Well, is one of those a cantrip?
No, it just takes action to cast.
Well, but
for-
you can't cast 2 spells in one turn, even if one's an action and one's a bonus action.
Oh shucks.
Yeah, I've been working on that myself.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's fine. Because I will then. I'll still do it. I will cast Entangle on that space. It's a 20-foot
Okay.
square, so it
So-
should get all of them.
Okay. Okay. So like,
Then we'll.
like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that is a strength saving throw from everything inside.
Yep. DC 15.
Okay, and that includes Wilfred.
Yep.
Okay.
25.
There you go. The first wolf gets 15, second wolf gets a 21. And then the snow golems 4 and 16. So one of them is restrained.
He is. Yep. And
And it's
so that-
difficult terrain for everyone regardless.
Yep.
All right.
And I will move beside. Actually, I will move in between Ale and Mara and yell,
Okay.
Wolford, if you can hear me, get over here. Get over here.
All right.
This is Mortal Kombat.
Fatality.
I am going to use 2 sorcery points and cast a quickened dispel magic at the fog cloud.
Okay. It's super effective, or at least regular effective.
Hey, don't be there.
Then I will take which of the cold light walker near me is probably the more damage to the 2.
For sure, yes.
Okay, I'm going to take a swipe at it with my great sword. Got a
Okay.
21 to hit.
That hits.
And I am going to use a 3rd level spell for my smite, which will be 5d8 damage.
Okay.
So
Plus the extra D8 for undead.
no. It's
3.
2 at first, 3, 4 at third,
Right.
5d8.
All right.
Right. That's
So 4 slashing
For another
and
And 25 radiant.
you kill it.
Yes.
Your sword, glowing with Bahamut's divine fury, cleaves through it and disperses the cold blue light of Arl's necromantic magic.
And I turn to face the Winter Wolf. You're next!
And then, the Winter Wolf was like, fine, jeez. Okay. Iggy, your turn.
Actually, before that, I'm going to risk a opportunity attack to go get between Iggy and the Winter Wolf.
Okay. All right. It will make the attack. And it goes chomp. 16 to hit.
I will use a shield spell to block it.
All right. You did that. All right. Arvik had his turn. Iggy, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. All right, probably don't want to do that yet. I'm going to. Oh no, I don't want to do that either. I'm going to wiggle my way over here so that I am not incurring an opportunity attack from this Winter Wolf because I'm still in his range. And I'm going to use Eldritch Blast to try and push him back.
Okay.
And actually, if I get over to here, I can push him back into Sickening Radiance. Maybe.
Yeah, you need to get a few hits, but you can, yeah.
Yeah, so cross your fingers. First one is going to be 15.
Okay. 15 does hit. Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 11 force damage and push back 10 feet.
Okay.
And second hit is probably not going to hit because that's a 10.
10 does not hit.
And so
Bless.
the second does well. No, I don't have bless. The third one is dirty 20
Okay, yeah, that hits.
for 4, but push it back additional 10 feet.
All right.
So it is
Yep,
in the Sickening Radiance
it is.
and away from Valine.
All right, yeah, and so it takes gets 20 on its save though.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that makes it. Or are you doing anything else?
Maybe move a little more.
Yeah, I'm going to move like right here so that I have kind of a view on the where the main battle is.
Try to get closer to Mara.
I don't have to.
Well, no.
Why would I?
Yeah, it's okay.
Twilight
Never,
Sanctuary.
No, I'm within range of Twilight Sanctuary if she decides to cast it.
All right.
Are you psychic? That's what I was planning to do.
Yeah,
Okay,
but no,
are you
that's
done
it.
with your turn? Yes. Yeah?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
all right.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so then it is Valine's turn. She is going to look at that great big frost giant skeleton, the other one that hasn't taken any damage yet. And she is going to cast, let's see, Blight on it.
Nice.
I shouldn't have some spell that would be allow her to take control of it as a necromancer. That would be
Yeah, it would be nice, but no. Casting Blight. It needs to make a Constitution save, which it does succeed. So, but it takes 15 necrotic damage.
Can't draw my fluid or liquid or can't draw water out of the skeleton when it's already dry.
And she's pretty smart too. She's doing kind of what Iggy is doing. Although I think, yeah, she's gonna kind of come down like that.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be too close to me because I've got another thing I can do.
Well, she doesn't know that.
Yeah.
All right, Ale, your turn.
don't get
Oh.
so close to me.
Okay, I am hurting badly here, so I'm going to lay on hands on my. I want to smash the goddess, but I'm at 16 hit points, so I'm going to lay on hands myself for 30 hit points. So
Okay.
that's an action.
Okay. And
Okay, so if there's anything else I can do, okay. So, let's see. That's one. I don't think I want to move or anything else. I don't think I have any healing potions either. Inventory, because I really need to get my. Wait. So I still have the. Okay. So I took my action, but I don't get another action instead of a movement. Otherwise, correct.
I mean,
I couldn't just.
Yeah. No.
So,
you don't.
I mean,
get-
eating. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I will do nothing. If I stay there by the skull, I'm gonna get zapped no matter what.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. I'm just going to stay.
I would say lay on hands for everything except like 5 points because, it's somebody's going to need those hit points, and right now it's you. You can't defend these if you're down. So, I would say do everything except 5 for your lay on hands.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll go for the 15 more then.
Okay.
Okay. That's good. That's good advice. Thank you. Because
All right.
that's my action. Basically healing myself
Mm-hmm.
and glaring at that goddess because I'm still going to try to kill her.
Yeah, and she is aware of your intentions and has commanded telepathically her minions to do their best to prevent you
Kill me.
from...
Of course they are.
So, got the frost giant skeleton.
Yeah.
Got his great axe. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Great axe, 25 to hit
25 will hit me, and
for
my manifest wings will help
23
me.
slashing damage.
Okay.
Use Vigilant Guardian to take that hit for him.
Okay.
That's 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also switch places with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that improved things too much, but
Like that, I guess. Probably makes more sense. All right, but he is going to still make his second attack on you. And get
Actually, that does improve things.
and gets a 28 to hit. You're out of Arl's range at least, but that's another 25 slashing damage.
yeah.
See?
Yeah, I see.
All right, that was the frost giant skeleton's turn. It is now the winter wolf's turn. This one is gonna jump down here and use its cold breath, which is a 15-foot cone. It's going to get Mara and Ale and Rowan. Dexterity saving throw, please.
21.
Wow, you all succeed. I rolled high on damage, though, so what would have been 24 cold damage is now only 12 cold damage.
Which would be 6 for us
Reduce
who are...
Yeah, so if you're
Resistant.
resistant, then you take 6.
Okay.
And then this guy is going to make his second Constitution saving throw for the Sickening Radiance as he moves out of it. Fails that one. You want to roll that Sickening Radiance damage for me, Lee?
Yes, I will. Come back here. Where were you? There we go. All right, so that's 22 points of damage.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So
like
I
that.
rolled my Constitution save to make sure that I could keep Moonbeam up.
Okay. Oh,
And-
and it looks low.
Well, I get advantage because of Warcaster.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. Alright.
So I got 18.
Okay,
um,
and I think after the cold breath, this wolf actually comes back down around here to make room for this guy to come in.
Okay.
And he's going to attack you with a bite at advantage, Mara. Because of pack tactics. Still only gets a 10 to hit, though.
Nope.
Yeah. That other wolf up there on top is going to...
Start off by taking doing
No, I'm talking about the one above the wall.
Oh, sorry.
That's
My
okay.
apologies.
That's all right. 10, 20, 30, 40. Now he's going to come around this way. 50. And then dash. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So he has to dash to get there, but he does get his way around there. This guy is also gonna, let's see, he has to double movement in the difficult terrain. So 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, he's gonna dash and come around like that. Now this guy, Constitution saving throw for the Moonbeam,
Yep.
gets an 11.
Yeah, fails. So takes 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
That one that just came out of the entangle, does that mean that he also takes damage for coming out of it?
No,
No,
that's
this is
spike
just-
growth.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
thinking of a different spell then. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
So that one does take the moonbeam damage, and is gonna, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Coming around that way. No, I'm sorry. Why was he's not doing that? He just moves out of the moonbeam like that. He does still want to attack Wilfred, though.
The other one that went away. Do I get a?
Yeah. You could have made an opportunity attack. Yeah.
Okay. Crit fail. So
Okay.
nope.
All right. So the one up there gets an 11 to hit. Boo.
Nope.
Yeah. All right. I think that is all of the Winter Wolves have taken their turn now. Okay, Mara.
Twilight Sanctuary.
All right.
Isn't moving the moonbeam a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Ooh, yuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that is an action, I think, right?
To channel your divinity is usually an action.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an action.
It's an action. So 30-foot radius, and our temporary hit points for this round are 12.
Okay.
Ooh. So I will take those 12 temporary hit points. And then bonus action, I will yell another healing word at
LA?
at Aule, at 4th level, and say, "You're doing great! I believe in you!"
It's right next to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
shit.
literally standing right next to him.
Ignore that, and I do cure wounds instead. So
That's an action.
That's an action, not a
Oh,
bonus
never-
action.
yeah, that's why I have to do the healing word. Okay, never mind. So 15. Nope. I cast the wrong one, so I apologize. That is not 15. It is in fact 13.
All right. Okay. Good job.
And I let oh no, wait, I don't let Moonbeam go.
Huh?
I did-
Okay. Yes. Done.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Wilfred, you're about to get pummeled by these snow golems, or at least they're gonna give it a shot. All right. So this is gonna be 6 slam attacks coming your way. 18. 19.
The one affected by entangle has to do it at disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. That's correct. So that one is it's a 15 and a 19. So I think it was missing anyway. But
Yep.
And then the one that's not restrained, 14 and 10. Yeah. So those they're pummeling you, but not to any great effect. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Now it's the time to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh, yep. I agree.
1, 2, 3,
You can
4.
disengage.
All right. So
5.
hang on. We got
Whoa.
so. Oh man, that first one would have been if it had advantage, it would be a crit, but it's not. And then the so both of the snow golems miss you with their opportunity attacks. The winter wolf gets bite with advantage. That's only a 10, so they all miss.
Yes. Yay. And I didn't want to disengage because Aro is within melee range, right?
She is, yes.
Well, I'm going to swing at her.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
22.
I think you should. That will hit, yeah.
Should I just go ahead and roll the attacks first for damage?
I mean, if you like, 22.
Okay,
Well, let's
so-
just do them in order. Attack, damage.
Right, so that is 8 damage.
All right,
21.
that'll hit too.
Another 8.
Okay.
A natural 19
Okay.
for so that's a crit.
Well, so you can roll the damage for your own benefit, but you see with that strike, you watch as it crumbles and shatters at her hip, and she starts to splinter and fracture like safety glass, and then crumbles into a pile, and then emerging out of the pile. You fool, that wasn't even my final form!
Figured as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're up to 7 movie quotes now.
All right, and so now, hang on, why is it? This always makes it so hard. Let me give you the handout. Named. Okay, so now there's no longer even any indication of a humanoid figure. You see just a hovering shape of ice with a piercing glow at the center of it, rises up, hovering in the spot where she once, where she was standing.
Icetholian.
Yes. We're definitely in a web now.
All right,
Wow.
and then let's see.
Actually, since there's still something to hit,
Yeah.
and is it just is that the right size?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm going to use my last 5 feet and do my action surge
All right.
to make another 3.
Okay.
So
You could become our new best friend at this rate.
it's the right thing. 12.
Okay. 12 does not hit.
Okay. 14.
Nope.
Would a bless work? Would you bless help?
Oh,
It wouldn't
So-
help here.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit.
Okay. That is a 6 damage.
Okay. And this is. Nope. She doesn't-
Bludgeoning.
Not especially resistant. So she does seem to. I mean, you do notice a slight bit of, you damage the
Vexed.
structure of it a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Okay, that was Wilfred's turn. And it is actually now Oral's turn. And she is going to
Take your 12 temporary hit points.
Yes. Thank
Okay. Also, first, before anything else happens at the start of her turn, everyone within 10 feet of her takes 10 cold damage.
Oh,
So
geez.
that's just going to be Rowan and Wilfred right now.
Well, good thing I had temporary HP.
Yep.
And now she creates a blizzard veil, and first of all, she hovers to 15 feet off the ground, and creates a new aura 30 feet around her. Okay. Make
Yeah.
sure you-
Can you do that tomorrow's
Yes,
for
I
us
was
as
just,
well?
I was just doing that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Why can't it default to that? I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. But so now, though, within that blizzard veil, it is heavily obscured, and so within that dark blue circle there, none of you can see anything. It's completely blinded by blowing snow.
Great.
All right. That is, let's see. Yeah, and then I think she's gonna use one legendary action to go ahead and make an attack on Wilfred. It's a plus 13 to hit, gets a 17. All right, so that's gonna miss.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. All right.
What's that girl
Okay,
wearing?
so that is her turn now. So it is now the Ice Mephit's turn. Let's see. Ice Mephit, I don't think would be able to see either. Like, I don't think it has a specific, Can I not open that? I have too many, oh, there it is. Okay. It's, yeah, it doesn't have special senses that would allow it to see past that, but, it's going to back out of its, yeah. It's going to fly up and over to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and fly, like, it flies up and over, coming back down around to use frost breath on Iggy and Valine there.
Okay.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Crit.
Okay. So you succeed. You're going to take 2 cold damage. And then Valine. Valine also succeeds, also takes 2 cold damage, and once again, Constitution saving throw, but she's good at those. Not that the wall is terribly important anymore anyway, but she does keep it up. Although I think at this point she might just drop it on her turn regardless. Okay, now it's the Cold Light Walker's turn. What are their senses? Do they, sense... okay. Alright. They have dark vision, but not, like, special, senses. So, these two are gonna... This one's gonna back out here and is going to use 2 polar rays on Valine. Cold rays, rather. 21 and a 7, so one of those hits for 33 cold damage, which puts her
Holy
down.
crap.
Valine is unconscious. The wall drops, finally. Not that that's terribly important at this point. Okay, the 2 guys in the Sickening Radiance are going to go ahead and make their saving throws against that. 21 and 22.
Yeah, so they save. I'm going to be dropping that on my next turn, so.
6. This one is going to use 2 cold rays against you, Arvik.
Okay. I
9.
believe I still have. Yeah. Okay.
And then a 21 to hit is the second one.
That hits.
All right. For 34 cold damage. But,
Which
half
becomes
for you,
17.
which is 17. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then this guy, 10, 20.
I need to make a Constitution save to keep the bless.
Okay.
I make it.
All right. This guy has to dash to get out of the Sickening Radiance, but he does. And he's going to go ahead and dash right up to you there, Arvik.
Okay.
And then we've got this guy who is going to make some attacks at disadvantage against Rowan because of the, because it's heavily obscured, so it's can't see, but he's remembers where that tall guy was. That's a 6 and a 9. Those are going to miss. Yes?
Was that the golem or was that the
No,
wolf?
that was the Cold Light Walker.
Oh, okay.
All right, this one. 3, 4, 6 is going to use 2 cold polar rays on cold rays on Iggy.
Okay.
Ooh, crit.
Shit.
Mhm.
Sorry.
That's not good for you. Okay, so come on. Roll properly. Type properly. 14. Okay. Whoa, dang. That's 73 cold damage coming your way, Iggy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
And then its second cold ray is a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
You're very lucky.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so that's that one, and then this guy up here hasn't moved yet. Dunk, dunk, dunk. You know what? He's gonna try to put you down. So he's gonna do his own cold raise. That's a critical miss for 1, and then a 13. So,
Yay.
yeah,
I live.
for now. All right. Let's see. What are? Let's see.
I'm gonna die.
That's all the cold light walkers, right?
Yeah, now it's
yes.
the wolves, and they're all around me.
Well,
I
no,
thought the cold light
there's a couple
No,
turns
no.
in between before then. The cold light, it's going to be Rowan's turn here in a second.
Okay,
But, I
okay.
was looking at what Oral does, because she's got a few more things. Yeah. Okay, she's going to. Yeah, so you find that this aura of cold surrounding her, which is felt most keenly at the moment by Rowan and Wilfred, seems to intensify. But nothing else happens right now. That
Keep
makes
expecting a sneeze.
So, Rowan, it is your turn. You are currently, you're not blinded, but you can't see against the blinding, this blinding blizzard.
I say, Ale, Mara, we must disengage and set up a new front. So I will, as a bonus action, cast Zephyr Strike, and I will drop my concentration on the entangle.
Okay.
My movements do not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Aha, lucky you. That's good.
Yeah, because escape the horde, even with these numbers, escape the horde, even with the disadvantage, somebody's gonna smack. So that's
Yeah.
Make the first one against Darl.
I'm gonna back up to here. And let's see. Since she's in Arl's in that, I would be attacking at disadvantage, correct?
Yes. You're basically firing into a swirling sphere of blizzard.
Yeah, so I can make it a straight attack by using my bless. So,
No, bless is just a plus D4.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I have not attacked since I've been.
But that was
Oh, yeah,
that wasn't the bless though. That was the motivational.
That was the
speed.
motivational speed.
Motivational.
But you do
Oh, what's
have
this?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be a straight attack.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so I will take my first shot at Oral. And I will not use sharpshooter because I cannot afford.
No, her armor class is high as heck.
Mm-hmm. And you're, well, not technically at disadvantage for the first one, but
17, and then I will use.
unfortunately, the 17 does not hit.
Bless. 19.
19 just hits.
I have been considering letting the bless go every round that it's been the last 3 rounds. So
Has this form of Arl has been hit, correct?
Yes.
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 So that is.
Does your sharpshooter doesn't affect Zephyr?
Yeah.
Strike?
I didn't use sharpshooter on this because it would have only been a +3, so I would not have been anywhere close to hitting.
Yeah.
So here we go. So that is 18 points of radiant damage plus 8 for Colossus Slayer. So that's 16 points.
26.
Or sorry, 26 points. Yes. And now I will, because I use Zephyr Strike, I will then impose advantage on my second attack. So it's just a straight up shot. at
Wait.
Arl. Yes, with Zephyr Strike, before the spell ends, I can impose advantage on an attack roll. It also does an additional 1d8 damage if I
Does
hit.
it have to be your next attack roll?
It's any.
I thought you already used that.
No.
No.
This
You
is
used
Zephyr
advantage
Strike.
from your motivational speech, right? Okay.
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 All right. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
26.
Wow. That was Oh, yeah, because it's straight. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that hits.
Oh. So that is. That's 4d8 plus 2. So that's 17 points.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Okay. I
You
mean,
only
you
get
can't
2 shots with Zephyr Strike?
Yeah, it does not give you an additional attack. It only
You
gives
might
you
be
advantage.
thinking of Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Different spell.
I'm not high enough for that spell because if I'm not mistaken, it's like a 5th level ranger
It's a
spell.
cool spell, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
all right. But hey, that was still a hell of a turn. Okay, Arvik, you're in a tight spot.
I am. I am going to start off by dropping the bless. So
That was
that
the
is
purple dots.
right. I'm going to use a couple of sorcery points to cast a quickened draconic spirit. Bahamut, send your spirit to attend. And I'm going to summon it right next to, basically over the battlefield, over Oral, where I
Okay.
last saw her. But it has blind sight, so it is not affected by her spell, by the cloud. So
Okay.
if you have a
Where is
token
that token?
handy.
I thought I had one that I used the last time we did this,
yeah,
and I'm not finding it now. Hang on. For Pete's sake. I had a good one before. Okay. Oh, I have the. Yeah, there we go. I have a silver dragon token. Look at that.
okay.
And it's
And
large
it
though, right?
is- Yes, it is large.
Okay, and
if
you're
you
wanting
can-
it what, like here?
Yep, that is a great place for it.
Okay, but how high?
I was going to do it at just above the battle, 20 feet above the ground.
Okay. So
There?
right now, Oral is 15 feet above the ground.
Okay, so it's already kind of in contact with her, and it can see her. Anyways, it acts on after my turn, so I will do that after I take my turn. I am going to use my action to dodge.
We create summon draconic spirit is not a action.
I'm using 2 sorcery points to make it a bonus action.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
to
and then
quicken it.
dodge is your action.
And then dodge is my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to wait, no, I'm not going to dodge. I'm not going to dodge.
Okay.
I'm going to provoke that attack of opportunity from the Cold Light Walker.
All right. It makes a slam attack, gets a 21 to hit
That hits,
for 7 bludgeoning and 14 cold damage, which you
which
would take
becomes
7 of.
14 total damage after my resistance.
Correct.
I need to make a Constitution save to keep my spell up. I got a 22.
Okay.
And I will use my action to lay on hands on Valine to give her 10 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. And don't forget your Twilight Sanctuary temporary hit points.
Yes. How many points is that this round? 12?
12.
Okay. And now it's my Draconic Spirit's turn.
Unfortunately, it does take. It can take the moonbeam bit damage.
Okay, well, it's.
Moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could have put it in a different spot, but you can't see into the sphere either.
Right. So, well, I could see the moonbeam because it
Yeah.
kind of sticks out up on
Yeah.
top.
So you could have, like, you can move the token, so you can have put it in a
So
different place.
I'll have it there.
Okay.
It's going to.
I'm going to put it just here if that's okay, just so I can see the golem token under it.
Well, it's not going to stay there.
Okay. Well, do what
So
you're gonna
it's
do.
going to. It's going to first use its breath weapon on Oral.
Okay.
That is a Dex save 15.
Okay. Where is? There we go. 17.
Okay, no damage. It's going to attack with its claw and bite.
Okay.
Uh, 21
Okay.
and 16.
The 21 hits. The 16 does not.
Okay. It does 14 points of slashing damage with the claw.
Okay.
And then it's going to take its move, provoking an opportunity attack from Oral as it flies straight up.
Okay. It's also going to get an opportunity attack from the frost giant skeleton.
Oh, okay.
At disadvantage because it's blinded. It can't see.
Right.
But
Mhm.
it will make the attack. So the Oral's attack is a 31 to hit
Holy.
for 14 cold damage.
It is resistant.
Okay. And then the frost giant skeleton at disadvantage. Click. There we go. 12.
That misses.
All right.
Bounces off its scales.
So how high is it now?
It started off 20 feet off the ground. It is now 70 feet off the ground.
Okay.
So was the blizzardy obscurity thing, was that a spell?
Not technically. I mean, why?
Because he hit Arl. Does she have to concentrate on that?
Oh,
Or is it just a thing?
does she? Let me look. That's a good question.
That would be great.
Yes. Yeah, so gets a 14, which does save. Although she would have had to do it for the other. What was the other attack that she took? Oh, from Rowan's thing. So let me do a couple more of those. 22, 24. Yeah.
She's probably really good at Constitution saves.
Yeah. Yeah. So so it's still up, but that's a good reminder that I need to make those checks. Okay. That makes it end of Arvik's turn.
Yep, end of Arkic's turn.
Okay. Iggy.
Oh, look at all those cold light walkers bunched up so conveniently together. I'm going to lob a 3rd level fireball at them, so hopefully I can get all of them. And
Oh yeah.
because that's like 20. They're like 20 feet across, and that center one is 10 feet up, and
Fireball
can
is
get
20-foot radius.
yeah.
Yeah. So you want to toss a little behind him.
Yeah. So like right here,
Okay. It will not get the Winter Wolf. It will get the Frost Giant Skeleton.
Well, I'm more concerned with all of the cold light walkers. Just
Yes,
Yeah.
I know. I'm just trying to say what you
Yeah,
can get.
because like
yeah. All right. So yep.
Actually,
so
if you
gonna do
if
that.
You, if you do it right here, you get all of the Cold Light Walkers and the Winter Wolf and the Frost Giant Skeleton.
I will
right
do
there.
that because that sounds like a great idea.
Sure. Aren't you glad I'm so helpful?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Haven't I told you that we love our GM?
I'm just teasing. It's all fine. We're good.
I feel
okay.
like that's Valine being like, do it there.
Yeah. So the Cold Light Walker's dexterity saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Dex 15.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them succeeds. And then the Winter Wolf.
Where did the Winter Wolf go?
What? It's right. You can't see me. It's right there. What are you talking about?
No, I meant this one.
Oh, that
He
one
moved.
moved up.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Oh,
one
okay.
moved up.
Yeah.
I need to refresh my screen.
Okay.
Got it.
The Winter Wolf fails. The Frost Giant Skeleton. Are you rolling your damage? Because you could go ahead and do that.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So third level.
despite the having the lowest dex of all of them, the frost giant succeeds.
So that is 23 fire damage.
Okay. All right.
And
That's pretty good.
okay, and I'm going to back up a little bit off the map.
All right.
And
making
take my lovely, wonderful temporary hit points.
Yes,
All right.
take.
Yell
those
out!
glorious-
Thank you, Mara.
You're welcome.
Okay.
We love you.
Valine's turn. She is prone, but she's gonna stand up, and she's gonna do what?
Pop that method in the face.
Well, yeah. She's gonna cast Vampiric Touch.
Good choice.
And that spell attack should actually be a 16, not a 14. Where's that Mephit's AC? Probably not that high. Nope. She definitely hits with that, so it's going to do 7 necrotic damage and heal herself for 3.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill the Mephit, but, you know, helps her a little bit. And then she gets her 12
Temporary hit points. Yep.
temporary hit points, yeah.
All right.
Come on. There we go. Okay, and Ale, you're up.
Okay, so if I don't disengage, I get opportunity attacks from the skeleton and the winter wolf. Correct?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I think I need to disengage because I'm too weak. All right, so I'm gonna disengage and then go. Now, if I go this way, am I gonna get attacked by this wolf as I move out of his attack range?
Disengagement
if-
makes you immune to all
Yeah.
Oh,
opportunity
okay,
attacks.
okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move here.
Okay.
All right, and that I believe is all I can do. Yeah, because I can't see.
Bonus
anything.
action.
Yeah, so see if there's any bonus actions I got that might be worthwhile here. Quick. Can't do that. That's an action. That's an action. Oh my. Oh crap. That's a rest. Okay,
You might have a
That's a-
spell. Like
Misty Step, which doesn't help me that much. Hunter's Mark, but that's concentration. And I want to use my spell slots for hitting things.
okay.
Yep, so I got nothing. All right, so that's it. That's it. But I take the 12 temporary hit points.
Okay. So it is the frost giant skeleton's turn. It is going to attack Mara at disadvantage because of the blizzard surrounding it. But let's see. That's a 15 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
Okay.
Oh no!
That's my armor class.
All right. So
No,
18
no.
slashing damage.
Okay.
Do you have to concentrate on Twilight Sanctuary?
I don't have to concentrate on Twilight Sanctuary, but I do have to concentrate on Moonbeam.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a concentration or Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and I get to roll it twice because I have advantage.
Okay.
The
It gets,
Warcaster is great.
okay.
So it's 15.
Yeah, so that's still good. You're good. But the second attack is also a 15 to hit
Okay.
for 28 slashing damage.
Ooh.
This time
Ow,
you have
it
to beat a
hurts.
14 for your Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so hang on. 18 damage. And then 26 damage.
28.
28 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness for temporary hit points. Okay. And so I'm rolling for a 14. 1, 2. Nope. So Moonbeam is gone.
Okay.
At least it did its
Mm-hmm.
good job.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was the frost giant skeleton's turn. It's the winter wolves' turn now. You got two of them right there by you that would be attacking with disadvantage, except their pack tactics would give them advantage. So they're both making straight attacks. Actually, let's see. One of them. Yeah, the first one is gonna try to bite you.
This.
Gets a natural 1. So
Oh, thank God!
the other one is going to use its cold breath on you, so that's a dexterity saving throw for you.
Okay. I don't like that.
Okay,
An
that's
11.
a failure. So you're going to take
You didn't get
17
blessed.
cold damage.
But that's
No, the breath is
halved.
gone. Yeah.
But it's halved because
Yeah.
I'm resistant
Yeah,
to cold.
so you would
Oh,
take
wait.
8 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank goodness it's my turn next.
Oh, there's 2 more winter wolves.
There's
3 more
three
winter
more
wolves. to
winter
take
wolves.
Oh God!
But those are coming around to attack Wilfred. And so they're doing their let's see. Yeah, I think they're both gonna they both have their cold breath, so they're gonna do that.
So that's a what
That's
kind of
2
save?
dexterity
Dex?
saving throws.
Oh boy. 13 and a natural 1.
Okay, well, the 13 is a success, but the natural 1 obviously isn't. So you take 11 cold damage from the first one, which is halved. So I already halved it. It would have been 23. So,
Okay.
and then the for the second one that you take full damage is 18.
That is precisely how much HP I have left.
Oh no!
At 0.
Oh no, and nobody can see you.
Yeah.
Can't see him to help him.
And then there's one more winter wolf, who I think, like the others were close enough to each other that I think they were going to try to do that. I think this one is going to try to come around here. 10, 20, 30, 40. You know what? I think, yeah. Well, yeah, no, I don't know. That's technically 55. Yeah, it's going to do cold breath on Valine and Arvik.
Oh no! No, no, no!
So that's
This is why I backed up.
yeah. So it would be 13 cold damage if you beat. So Arvik beats it. So you would only take. So it would half to 6,
3.
and then you're only taking 3. For Valine, dexterity save.
Made my
She
concentration check.
succeeds. She succeeds, so she only takes 6, but she doesn't have a lot to spare right now.
Yeah.
All right. Oh wait, no, that should have come off of her temporary. Yeah. Let me put that back on. Yeah, so I took it off her temporary instead of her regular. Okay, that is all the winter wolves. Now it's your turn, Mara.
Okay. Well, I don't have to cancel Moonbeam anymore.
Yeah.
So I am going to first of all cast at.
Are you sure you don't want to get out of there? Disengage and.
Hold on. I know what I'm doing. I have a plan.
Okay.
I have a
Okay.
plan.
My apologies.
Please trust me. Okay, so first things first, I am going to cast Spirit Guardians at 5th level.
Okay.
Gotta
get as many auras on here as possible.
All the auras.
Yep.
So
That's a 15-foot radius, I believe.
yes. So all of my shiny lights are all around me. When I cast the spell, when a creature enters the area for the first time, so I'm assuming that it doesn't count with me just casting it.
Right.
Correct. So it'll be on their turn.
Okay. So there's that. Second thing is, let me go ahead and figure out what our temporary hit points are for this round. 15. Great. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my Blessing of the Raven Queen, which we know is Salune now, to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
Okay.
And so I am going to do that to right here. So now all of these creatures within my aura are now in Spirit Guardians because I have disappeared and reappeared.
Yep.
So they all have to make a.
Well, I mean, it's still going to be on their turn. You don't get to do it twice just because you moved.
Okay.
It's when they enter or start.
Got it. Okay. Well, so there's that, and then I'm taking my 15 temporary hit points and praying.
All right.
Just praying.
Yeah. Okay. It is the snow golem's turn, and they are actually not affected by the blinding conditions. But, you know, what do they want to do? Let's see. I think they're dashing their whole 20 feet of movement in this direction to start trying to get around to where, you know, they can be helpful again. All right, that's their turn. Wilfred, please make a death saving throw for me, please.
I saw an interesting tweet about death saves. Is that when you roll it, if you roll a good one, you flash back, you have a memory of your life that's a good memory, and if you fail it, you have a memory of your life that's bad.
I like that.
As your life passes before your eyes.
Yeah.
So it gives people who are making death saves something to contribute to it.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that.
So a 10.
A 10. Okay. 10 is
That's
a success, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what's a memory that
flashes before his
Wilfred
eyes
might have that would inspire him to try to keep fighting?
I think we see Wilfred a fair bit younger, just sitting in a old crumbling tower, just like an old guard tower that was abandoned, and he's above an intricately drawn arcane thing, and he's focusing, and there's a flash, like whatever he was working on almost worked, and like, yes, that is what I will be doing.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So, it's Oral's turn, and here's what's interesting mechanically. She has the cold aura, which she intensified, which would double the amount of damage it is, which is cold damage to everything within 10 feet of her, which...
She's 10 feet off the...
I said
she's
she
15
was
feet off the ground.
15 feet off the ground.
Right.
And I would have applied that to someone who is standing up. Because if you think of it as cubes, right? If she's 1, 2, 3 cubes up, then it affects the ground level cube. I think it does still hit. Yeah. Wilfred, I think the freezing cold coming off of Arl gives you 1 failed death saving throw.
Okay.
It is also her turn. She is hovering. I think she is going to move. First, she's going to use her polar ray on your draconic spirit.
Okay.
So that's a 29 to hit
That hits.
for 21 cold damage,
Reduced to 10 because it's resistant.
and a 24 to hit
That hits.
for 19 cold damage.
Reduced to 9.
And she is also hovering over 5, 10, 15. She's not going to enter that Spirit Guardian's radius, no way. But yeah, she's going to hover over like that to bring more of you back within her
They're just
swirling
little
aura.
comets. What is she afraid of?
Okay, so that is her turn, and let's see.
Back under the blind.
Yeah, yep. That's
Crap.
and that's it for her turn. It's the Mephit's turn, which is going to, he's going to attack, I think, with his claws against Valine.
Doesn't he have to save against the?
Oh
Yeah.
yes, Spirit Guardians for sure.
Wisdom save.
Okay. Yeah, Wisdom save for the Mephit. 8.
He takes 14 radiant damage.
He is destroyed.
Hooray!
Yay!
Yay!
He doesn't get to do anything.
He does not. All right, but now it's the Cold Light Walker's turn. So the one that is inside your Spirit Guardians is going to make his saving throw. 21.
Well, guess what? He still takes damage.
Yeah, how much?
7.
So it was 32,
Wow.
so halved.
16.
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
You do not mess with my magical fireflies.
He's going to shoot you with his Cold Ray.
Of course he is. Miss.
Actually, he's... Yeah. They're at disadvantage.
Oh wait,
you're
yeah,
in
because he
the-
can't see.
Yeah. But he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna fire twice. 18. So, so the 18 is the disadvantage for the second roll.
Okay,
That's gonna be 30 cold damage coming your way.
I'm down.
Oh no.
Oh!
Shit.
Your Twilight Sanctuary goes away as well, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Okay, that suddenly made things a whole lot worse.
Oh boy!
Yeah. All right. That was just the first Cold Light Walker attack. Let's see. These two guys are gonna come down here and attack Iggy without disadvantage.
Good grief.
20 to hit.
Yep.
20 to hit for the second one as well.
Yep.
That's gonna be 27 cold damage for the first one.
I'm down.
Oh no. All right.
Oh
well,
no!
makes the second
Yeah.
makes the second attack with disadvantage against Arvik then, and that's a 19 with disadvantage.
19. I will cast shield.
Okay. All right.
Block it. From
This one that was going to also attack Iggy is instead going to fire at disadvantage with disadvantage against Valine. 7, and then 18 hits. Yeah, she's unconscious as well.
Well.
All right. And then so we got a couple.
and hold
more
on
here.
before
Yes, go ahead.
before I just want to check my interception ability
Okay.
and see if it's only against melee attacks. Hold on, just give me a
Sure.
moment.
No, absolutely.
here.
It matters. Yeah.
When a creature, it has to be a creature I can see, and I
Okay.
can't see it because I'm in the
Right.
cloud.
Well, also, would it be like it's imposing disadvantage? Is that what it does?
No, it prevents damage. It
Oh,
intercepts
okay.
damage.
Ah, well, yeah. So,
But I can't see. I can't see any of them because. So I can't use it.
right. Okay. That makes it. That was. Oh wait. So we have more of the cold light walkers, but like tactically, we're trying to figure out what they can see, like what they can do. Let's see. This guy here inside the circle. I don't think he would have any way to even know what direction to fire in for the draconic spirit, or really any of the other targets at the moment.
Right.
So yeah, I think that he's gonna come out like this way and then start like moving down around here, like looking for targets. to run out of the blizzard. And then these guys probably the same. Yeah, and then so I think this guy is going to hold an action to if anyone comes out that he can see. He doesn't dash around. All right. That's the cold light walker. So Rowan, you certainly feel the loss of the Twilight Sanctuary and everything, even if you still can't see in the blizzard here.
Righty. If I move, would it take my action to pick someone up?
Yeah, if you want to pick someone up and like carry them, yeah, that's going to be your action. Especially when you're doing it under like circumstances like this.
Alrighty. I still have Zephyr Strike because I've not been hit, which means I can still move.
Oh yeah, and Sickening Radiance goes away as well.
It was already gone, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it
Well,
would have, when you went unconscious, it would have gone away, right?
Yeah.
All right. So,
Okay, so that's not too bad. Since I last saw where Mara was.
I mean, yeah, like you knew where she was because you were all out of the blizzard before it came
Yeah.
back over you, so you remember where she was.
So I will move 20 feet, pick up Mara,
Mm-hmm.
and use the last of my movement to move back, to move down, back down. So I would there'd be 2 attacks of opportunity on me, but they'd both be a disadvantage.
Well, so where are you?
Pack
where are you
tactics.
moving back to?
Back to where I was,
Okay. Well, so
Or
you
but
moved
it's just
20
10
feet
feet.
towards her, and then.
and then 10 feet back. It's just back the way I came because I know that path, but it's not the
Okay.
full
Well,
way.
you would be kind of on top of Aule, but you can.
Oh, can I move straight down and not be on top of him then?
Between
I'll let
again,
you
Aule.
like move like to here.
Yeah, that's
and,
fine.
And I'll put Mara on you like there, like because you're holding her. But yeah, that is going to be 2 Winter Wolf opportunity attacks.
And those would be a disadvantage because the smog and their pack tactics make it an advantage. But I also have escaped the horde.
No,
They
it
don't,
doesn't work that
they
way.
don't stack
Do they
that
not
way.
stack?
No.
Yeah, so if there's anything for advantage and anything for disadvantage, it just cancels out.
Yeah, I think I've still got the most hit points of everybody, so it's fine.
Well, so the first one is gonna try to bite, gets an 11. Second one, let's see. He's gonna see if his cold breath refreshes. It does not, so he's gonna try to bite also. 8. All right. no opportunity attacks for you, but you've pulled Mara out, at least, if not safe, then at least, like on the way perhaps.
Yep. And do I happen to see Iggy at my feet?
I don't think so, because you're still entirely within that blizzard area.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Arvik.
All right. I am going to run up and grab Iggy.
Okay, you get a cold ray as soon as you emerge from the
Okay.
the cloud.
Okay.
Where? There we go. Critical miss.
Okay.
Yay!
Grab Iggy. That was 10 feet of movement. My action to pick her up. Am I slowed by carrying her because I'm like Goliath?
You know what? I'll say no, because you're Goliath.
Yeah. And I am going to retreat and go 10, 20 feet further, carrying her. Tell the dragon to do whatever damage she can to Arl.
Okay.
So he dives back into the cloud and basically comes down on top of her. She's still 15 feet in the air.
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to use all but 5 feet of his movement to come down on top of her. And going to breathe downwards, hopefully catching both the skeleton and her.
Yeah, for sure.
In a cone of fire. Dex save 15.
Okay. Let's see. Where's her? Here we go. Dex. That's so it's a critical failure, but she's
All right.
going to go ahead and use a legendary resistance.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that 2d6 of fire damage was going to hurt so hard.
Well,
She's got him. Might as well use him.
Yeah.
And then the claw and the bite.
So what was the what would have been the half the fire damage?
It would have been 2d6 fire damage.
Well, I mean, you can still roll it. Or no, it's save is nothing for that one. Okay, never
It's
mind.
but
Okay.
but there's a skeleton. The skeleton's going to take some.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah. Let me roll for that. It got a failure. It got a critical miss.
So
for the,
9 points of fire damage for it, anyways.
Okay.
And two melee attacks against her. 22
Hits for sure.
and a 13.
Okay. And so she's going to make a Constitution saving throw for her blizzard. Succeeds with a 20.
And takes 10 points of slashing damage from the claw.
Okay.
And
Wait. So the 22 was a hit. The 13 for the
the
second.
13 it has 2 attacks.
Okay. Yeah.
The 20
yeah. Okay.
so that it did
okay.
10 damage.
Okay. Yeah. I got. Well. What did I just do? I feel like I subtracted some from her already, and I don't.
So
remember.
if you already gave her 13 damage, then give her 3 points back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's what I did. Yeah. Okay. And then the critical miss for the other attack. Is that what that was? Or no? Wait, no, you haven't
the 2
rolled it
attacks
yet.
were a 22 and a 13.
Oh, okay.
The
right,
22
gotcha.
hits, the 13 missed, and I did 10 damage.
Okay, that's what happened. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's
And it's back in the cloud again. So.
Yeah. Okay. And Aurel is going to use a legendary attack to do a polar ray at the Draconic Spirit. Gets a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And does 16 cold damage, which will be 8. All right. That is pretty good turn for Arvik, generally. I mean, in terms of accomplishing stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Iggy.
And I've got Iggy.
Oh, right. Yeah. So let's. But that's still a death saving throw for Iggy.
All right, let's see if this works. An 11.
That's a success. So what's the memory that Iggy has that would keep you keep you fighting?
It's a very hazy memory, full of colors and mountains, and just flying into the sun with all of their family all around.
Sorry.
It was just a very good family day, and they were flying around. It was spring and nice, and
Sorry, I got distracted because my dog was suddenly making snarking noises. You got fur
That's
in his
all right.
throat or something. All right. Okay.
Wait. Hold
wait.
on one moment. I
Okay,
still have a
yeah.
bonus action.
Okay.
My action was picking her up. I did not cast a spell. I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to cast a 4th level quickened cure wounds on Iggy.
Very good. Okay, sure.
Oh.
Okay, so Iggy, you are not. We retcon that you made a saving throw. You actually are awake with 22 hit points.
thank you, my knight in shining ice, shining draconic
Any
scales.
scales?
Oh.
He does have scales, yes.
Yes. Oh, ouch. Yes, but you can remember the memory.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. So, given that you get a turn after all, what are you doing? Iggy?
All right. How far are we away?
You do have one cold light walker like right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also, I'm gonna make an intelligence check,
Just a regular old intelligence
or
check.
religion if you have it. I don't remember if you do or not.
Yes, actually, I do.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
So add 5 to that, or no, it would be
13.
add 4, so it would be 12.
Okay. You think it's possible that Aurel has been, using her energy to control all of these minions. So it's possible that without her, their strings would be cut, so to speak.
Yeah.
Fire into the cloud and see if you can hit her.
Yeah.
She's the tentpole monster, tentpole boss.
Yeah. I have one more 3rd level fireball thing.
Yeah, toss it into the middle of that cloud.
I'm just gonna lob it.
All right.
Just
Very
and
nice.
and aim for like right here.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna get. I think that your draconic spirit is gonna be just outside of that, because she was above her.
Above, yeah, 20 feet up, yeah.
Yeah. Just out of range, I think. Yeah, I'll rule that anyway. Yeah. So okay. So first, go ahead and roll the damage. I'm gonna do the dex saves.
Okay. Let me
Frost
grab
Giant
the
Skeleton gets a 2. That's gonna fail. Ice Buffet's done. Close that.
24 fire damage.
Okay. So take that off of the
Ew.
Frost Giant Skeleton. The Winter Wolves, we got 3 of them. We're gonna get 19, 15, 21. So they all succeed, but they're still gonna take 12.
Half damage, yeah.
One of them is almost down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will yell out, Oral is controlling them. You take her down, they go down.
Okay, and then Oral gets her dex save. She gets an 18,
Yeah, so that saves.
but does need
Does
to
she-
make another concentration check. But does succeed, barely.
Dang it.
Oh, I was so hoping for that.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice.
Did she have a concentration check when the dragon hit her?
You know what? I think maybe not. So I'll roll that now. It's really hard for her to fail it if it's not for for the half damage.
Yeah, for a
You
lot
know.
of damage. Yeah.
Yeah, like if it's the 10 minimum, it's really hard for her to get like she would have to roll a natural one.
But that happens, right? That
Actually,
happens.
technically, I think she can't fail because she has a +9, so she can't get
Right.
lower than a 10.
It has to be at least 20 points, at least 22 points of damage
Yeah,
to have a chance of failing.
yeah. Okay, that was Iggy's turn. Valine is unconscious.
Well, Iggy can also move.
Oh yeah, you can move if you would like, Iggy.
Yeah. So put me down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll get down to there.
Okay, Valine succeeds on her death saving throw. Okay, and then it is Ale's turn.
Okay, guys. So I've been thinking about this. So, okay. So, questioning: can I lay hands on Mara from where Rowan is carrying her?
I mean, he is twice his size, not 3 times.
Okay.
So I think you could probably reach up
So, okay.
there.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So the question is: do I lay hands on her to bring her up, or do I take a shot at Arl?
Rowan has
Well-
cure wounds, doesn't he? Or, well, potentially.
well, but he,
No, I
you know,
used it
like-
last week. I used it last game. I used it on Ale, actually.
Okay.
Also, his turn doesn't come up again for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
Or
use.
you could. Yeah, and she's 15 feet up. So, well, can you could
No,
you?
she's not that tall. I'm only twice as high as
No. I'm talking about Oral.
Oh,
If you wanted to attack Oral.
Well, yeah, I would basically try to attack her with the firebolt. Is basically what I would do. I can't hit her. I can't do
You
that.
have you have sorcery points. You could.
I don't have sorcery points. I only have one
Oh
level.
no, you only have one level.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I was thinking you could quicken it, but yeah.
No.
I think she will live. She's being carried away. I say firebolt.
Anybody else have an
Yeah.
opinion?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Firebolt.
Okay. Okay. So it would be a disadvantage, but since I haven't used that,
I
I've made
will
an
say
attack.
tactically a counterpoint that Mara has a turn coming up in just after the Frost Giant Skeleton and the Winter Wolves, and so if she was awake, she could act on that turn.
True.
okay. So Mara, what would you think you could do?
I mean, it's a gamble either way
Yeah.
because if you got in a lucky shot with your
Yeah.
firebolt and did a bunch of damage, that could do a lot, but you would be attacking with disadvantage.
The turn
But
undead.
it would actually be negated because I haven't used that advantage saving throw thing yet.
Oh.
So it would be
Oh, yeah.
regular. It would be a regular
Regular?
straight up roll.
She does have
So-
a high AC, but it
Yeah, I know.
It's-
So that's
yeah.
that's.
these are the
Ma-
these
Ma-
are the
Mara,
tough calls.
what do you think you could do?
Yeah.
I refuse to metagame at this point.
No. Okay. All right.
What
then
would Ale do?
Ale would attack the dang goddess.
Yeah.
Because,
I believe
that's what he's gonna do. Maybe the wrong thing, but he's gonna try it anyway. All right. That's an 18.
An 18 misses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I kind of figured. Missed it by that much.
Wait, didn't you bless yourself?
I didn't cast bless on myself. I don't have the
bless
blessing,
was
Okay, never mind.
cast by Arvik, and it's dropped by then.
and it's
Right.
dropped.
Yeah,
So
a long
yeah.
time ago. Yeah.
So
Can you Valve Enmity?
I can't see her to do that, and I would take that would take an action to do it. I thought about that. I should say because once you put the obscure thing, I went, crap, I can't. I should have done it when I had the chance, but I don't think she ever was. Yeah, no, I should have done it when I
it's
was
like,
striking at her.
You're always having to try to say seems the most important in the moment, but
Yep, I missed my.
Move though.
But I could move into. Well, I would take an attack from the Winter Wolf. It would be at regular because of pack tactics, correct?
No, because you're only in contact with one.
Yeah. They have to.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. Okay, so I'll take.
You.
I'll take the attack of opportunity, as bad as that might be. And get out of this
Okay,
cloud.
Winter Wolf is going to try to bite you.
Yeah.
Didn't they both do that this turn already?
I think
Against
they
Rowan?
did. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
they
think that's
did.
right. Yeah, that's correct. So that
Okay,
no opportunity attack.
5, 10.
Just as well. 'cause
Okay.
it would have hit.
I'm gonna run right into that bloody cold walker. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move
Yeah.
here.
Well, that one didn't have a held action at least.
Yeah. Okay, so that is my turn. Good God.
Okay.
Oh crap! If only I had her. Might have helped. But
All right.
Oh, well.
The frost giant skeleton is going to try to attack your draconic spirit with disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, it's still a 25, but it would have been a crit.
Yay,
Okay.
Advantage.
Here, I'm gonna do a different. Yeah, there we go. 27 slashing damage.
That wipes it out.
Ah,
yeah,
relax.
that might do it for us.
Okay, so that was the frost giant skeleton's turn. The winter wolves are. Let's see. I think sensing your retreat, the winter wolves are like arraying themselves, kind of, in like a formation around her, and preparing for any of you to try to like come back in. Mara. Go ahead and make your death saving throw.
Remind me what I'm supposed to roll.
Just a straight d20.
Okay.
And how high is the success?
16.
Nice.
Okay, so that's a success. What is the memory that that Mara has
That's
in
just before
her?
I
Yeah.
think she kind of smells Rowan around her, so she remembers their first like talk after he had touched that idol that caused him to have brutal nightmares, and so I think she sees that conversation and like those feelings of kinship.
Very nice. All right. I'm checking something really quick here. Give me a moment. Gosh, I don't know if I like. I was thinking of like I was thinking of a thing, but it wouldn't have necessarily made any difference. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't think any of you actually would like. There's a theoretical piece of information, but I don't think any of you actually have what would be necessary to take advantage of it. I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and I will share. Well, first of all, it's Wilfred's turn. So Wilfred, please make another death saving throw for us.
5. That's a failure.
Oh
Okay, so
no,
two
no,
failures.
no.
2 failures. 1
And
success.
all right, it's a bad memory on the failures, right?
Right.
We see Wilfred standing toe to toe with another man, older man that looks a lot like him, his father, and they are yelling at each other, argument about magic is foolish, and I just need more time, and back and forth, and just That's bad.
Yeah.
All right. It is Aural's turn. Gosh. Okay. I'm trying to. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think. Sorry. I'm just trying to decide what makes sense for her to do at this point. Her frigid aura, like, doesn't matter right now. She's going to... Yeah, I mean, she's going to try to use her polar ray on Rowan. But you... Okay, that's helpful. Just put in the chat, Aural uses polar ray. There we go. 16 to hit, Rowan?
That does not hit.
All right. How about a 32?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that one.
15 cold damage.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, that is, yeah, so that's...
I actually still had 10 hit points. So.
Okay, well, so that is Aural's turn there. It is the Cold Light Walker's turn now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, this guy down here, I think, sees Arvik as... Where is Iggy? Oh,
Iggy's ran further
wait.
south.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think they're attacking you because you're trying to get away.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Cold Ray. That's a 6 for the first one.
Nope.
And then a 5. Oh my god.
Yes!
Okay, so the 4 die rolls that it did, because it rolls 2 for each attack, 6 and 6 for the first one, and then 5 and 7. So, yeah, all of its attacks missed. This guy here, 10, 20, 30, is going to attack Arvik.
Okay.
19 to hit.
I am out of first level slots.
You can cast a shield with a higher level slot if you have
I
one.
know. I'm judging how my slots are doing. Yeah, I'll use the second level slot to cast it. So my
Okay.
armor class is 20.
Okay. Second attack, 18.
Block that too.
Yeah.
Yay.
Well, it's just as well because you would have probably taken both hits otherwise, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so that is... let's see. This guy gonna come down and 20. He's actually gonna slam attack against Ale.
Yep.
24 to hit.
24. Yeah, 24. I can't do anything about that. 24 will
Okay.
hit.
13 bludgeoning and 17 cold damage.
Okay, so 17 cold damage is reduced.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's-
that'll be just 8 cold damage.
Yep. So 7. So okay, so 13. So 21 total. So
Mm-hmm.
0, 21.
Second attack is just a 7, so that misses.
Okay.
Okay. I think these 3 are gonna try. They're trying to take you down, Rowan, but they're all gonna be attacking with disadvantage because you're in the blizzard. So, 12 to hit, 12 to hit, 7 to hit,
Nope.
12 to hit, 9 to hit, 11 to hit. All right, yeah, lucky. Not a single one of those hit you.
It's like an anime.
Yeah. Well,
Mirage.
and the glow of the blue light kind of briefly illuminating and streaking through the otherwise blowing wintry snow. Okay, that's all the Cold Light Walkers. You guys survived that. Good job.
It's the top of the round,
Yes.
and it is 10:30.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. So here, that's an important question because I think we, it probably wouldn't be that many more rounds. I have some thoughts about where we might go, but we could also leave it on the cliffhanger And here's part of the trick, though, is that I think Paul is out after this week until a couple of weeks. Back.
I am.
Not so it wouldn't be until after the 19th.
I will defer to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
I do not have a hard cutoff, so I'm good.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
I actually have 3 days off for once, so I'm good to go.
Okay, then let's go.
Yeah, I should be good to stay on as well.
Okay,
Okay.
great. Let's. So, here's what I will give Rowan as an insight. I don't know if it makes any difference to any of you, frankly, in terms of what you have available to you. But it does occur to you that her current form does seem brittle, and so perhaps something like a shockwave, like thunder damage, might be extra powerful.
Okay.
I don't know if any of you can do thunder damage.
Oh. Unless, okay. All right. I have an idea.
Okay.
I have two plans here.
All right.
So in this moment, you see that they fire all these rays at Rowan, and he miraculously, like some 1990s Emmett Smith, dodges them. And you see him burst out of the blizzard, covered in frost. His hood's down. His dreads have got frost on them, and he barrels straight forward. He covers Mara up, turns his shoulder, and slams straight into this Cold Light Walker
Okay.
to get him out of the way.
Okay.
Gonna make a shove attack?
Well, like, what is it that you're trying to do?
I'm literally going to do a shove attack, like kind of like a shoulder kind of charge thing to push him out of my way.
Okay. Which one?
Because I have advantage on strength checks with.
Oh, sure. No, but which guy?
The one right beside Ale, directly in front of me as I run out.
Okay, like.
Yeah, this one
Oh,
or
No.
that one.
That
Okay.
one.
Okay. So go ahead and make a I guess it's the same as like a grapple check, right? It's you make
It's athletics, yeah.
athletics
it's
with advantage against. He's gonna make a strength check. He only gets a 9, so yeah, you are able to shove him prone. In fact, if you want,
At least you're not using me as a weapon.
No.
just grabs you by the legs and swings you like a baseball bat. All right, yeah, you're able to knock that guy prone, knock him back.
And I yell, as I come out of the cloud, I yell, Arvik, your storm sphere!
that's not thunder damage, but yeah, that's a possibility.
All right.
Because the wolves have retreated to protect Arl. They're gathered up.
Yeah.
Okay. So you would have another attack, though, right? Because the shove would only count as one of your attacks.
Huh? How much more
And-
theatrical can I make this? Because I technically have thrown weapons. I have darts.
Are you out of your laser?
Can I shoot a rifle one-handed? Because I'll try it.
I'm sure it doesn't specifically say two-handed, does it? Or if it does, well then that's.
Yeah, this is cinematic. It's a hip fire situation.
Yeah, absolutely. You can totally. You're attacking with disadvantage, obviously, because you're firing into the blizzard. But yeah, otherwise, totally.
I have this image of you propping the rifle on Mara's shoulder.
Yeah, like in Mad Max Fury Road. It's just like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can make that attack.
The things we do for love.
Okay.
Neither.
Unfortunately, neither of that doesn't hit. But it was worth the shot. Okay. So Rowan, that's your turn.
Indeed.
Okay. Arvik.
Hey, since there's nothing right nearby me, I can get away without having any opportunity attacks. But I can spend another couple of sorcery points, starting to get low, but I still got some left, to cast a quickened draconic spirit
Okay.
and say, Bahamut, bring the storm! And another draconic spirit appears over the battlefield. And it is going to be 30 feet in the air, which means that when it goes its cone, and it's going to be directly over the
Right. You
directly
should be
over
able to
Oral again.
control the token.
Right. And because it is directly over, when it fires its cone weapon downwards, it creates a 30-foot diameter effect on the ground.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
I
gonna
would
hit
rather.
Wilfred.
It's going to hit Wilfred and it's going to hit Valeria. So what I wanted to do is basically,
if he
it's
takes
got
any more-
blind sight, so it can see everything. I wanted to go just far enough down so that the cone doesn't hit Valeria and
Colleen, okay.
Wilfred.
Yeah. No, totally. We
Colleen.
can. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And even like tilt it a little to make an ellipse that'll go out and get the Winterwolves and the things on the far side
no,
there.
that's cool. I would say.
And then-
Yeah.
And so that is dexterity save DC 15 to
Okay.
avoid 2d6 thunder damage.
Okay. Well, let's. I'm gonna roll the 5 winter wolves. All right. Did it go? Yeah. There we go. 3, 7, 19, 2, 18. So, what's the?
The damage is 2d6. 7 points.
Okay. 7, and then one of the winter wolves is killed.
And it will fly basically at the top of the blizzard so that things firing into it and shooting up at it will have disadvantage.
And
But-
then they take no damage if they succeed on the save, right?
And they take no damage if they succeed, yeah.
Okay. And then the frost giant skeleton. Where? Here we go. Dex 12. What was the save? Was it 12?
15.
15. Okay, the frost giant skeleton takes the damage. Okay, and then Oral, who I believe had used one of her legendary resistances.
Right.
Well, let's have her roll the check though. She rolls a 15.
Okay. How about the 2 snowmen?
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's get those guys. Snow golems, dexterity -2, 11, and 1. Yeah.
Okay.
So those guys.
And
we'll take it.
that was my bonus action. I took the dragon's turn out of turn. I still want to take my own action.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So I'm going to step over to this cold light walker and take a swipe at it with my sword.
Okay.
Um,
It's prone, so you have advantage. Oh, look, there you go.
and I got a crit.
Crit.
And I am going to. I don't have a lot of slots left for smiting. Is this thing hurt?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to take the straight damage.
Did we lose damage
14
again?
points. 14 points of slashing damage, not magical.
Okay. 14 points. Okay.
Yeah, and then you know what? I'm gonna move in here so that I can use my my interception to help people.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you did the dragon's breath, but did you do its other attacks?
It's not going to make those other attacks. It's going to just kind of stay flying up and using its breath weapon and see if it survives a little longer that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean,
all right.
if it's like could, what is the highest pokey uppy critter there? Is it Oral or is it the
it's definitely
giant?
the frost giant skeleton.
Okay, if it can take a swipe at the skeleton and only get opportunity attacks from it,
Yeah.
and if those are at disadvantage, yeah, it's probably worth it. Okay. Oh, I wasn't typing in the thing there. Got a 13 to hit
That misses.
and a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. 15 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, 12 points of
Yeah.
slashing damage against it,
It's starting
and
to
then
look
it's going to,
relatively rough.
and then it's going to fly up out of range. So
Okay,
it gets
so
an
it makes
opportunity
its
attack.
disadvantage opportunity attack, but still gets a 19.
That's its armor class, unfortunately.
That's going to be, wow, is that right? 34 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
it's still up, but that was, yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Okay. That is Arvik. Okay, Iggy.
Okay.
Here, and I will say, if in case it wasn't already clear, like, she's not going to let you go.
Yeah.
You had your
Yeah.
your chance for that.
Yeah.
So there's no point in trying to retreat at this point.
Right. Yeah. So I'm going to move over to here and use my lay on hands feature and give Mara 11
Oh, there you go.
hit points.
Very nice.
So Mara
Okay.
now has 11, and I can't do that anymore. And
Thank
Yep,
you.
Yeah.
you're welcome.
All right. So is that's the end of your turn?
Yeah. At least I'm like blocked behind Rowan from like most of the cold light walkers. It's just this one I have to worry about.
Yeah. Okay. It is Valine's turn in her her second death saving throw. That's a failure.
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah.
All right. That makes it Aule's turn.
Okay, I got a cold walker right here.
Yes. Although, as previously mentioned,
Yeah.
Yeah,
anything you can do.
can I shoot a? I mean, a fireball at disadvantage at.
Well, I mean, it's tough. It's
Yeah.
tough, but
Yeah, I mean that. I mean, I have a thunder thing, but it works on melee attacks only, so that doesn't help with hurting her, unfortunately. So, yeah.
I mean,
so
not unless you ran back in there.
Not unless. Yeah, but is she high
Yeah,
enough
that's-
to?
She's
Yeah,
15
she's 15
feet off the ground.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a wall of wolves between me and her, but
Well, one of them's dead, but you can't see that
what
anyway.
I can't see that. I can't see that Valine. I know Valine hasn't come out.
Now we know Wilfred hasn't come out.
And Wolford hasn't come out. Damn. Right. All right. Okay. I still have. I know I'm down to 25 hit points. I could try to heal myself, but those cold light walkers are deadly. But all right. I'm dithering. Okay, so
That's tough.
I'm going to disengage and move to here.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna try.
What do you got in
I'm,
mind?
I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna try and break up Berlin for one thing,
Okay.
and
Not sure it's worth it at this point, but
we need every action we can get at this point, and
Yeah.
then I'm going.
yeah, I'm not sure you're
Or-
going to survive the
or-
round that way.
Yeah, well,
At least disadvantage on trying to hit him.
Yeah, I mean, at this
Yeah.
point, if you see, like, the cold light walkers are also at disadvantage inside the blizzard.
right.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I decided to go run back in, because they can't
Yeah.
shoot me so easily. But if I
Yeah,
can
okay.
bring the lane up, and then I'm going to try to make a probably a suicidal run at the goddess.
So, I mean, do you think that, like, it would have to make a slam attack, not a ray, if you were to run back in, but, like, if you had taken its opportunity instead of disengaging?
No, I'm not going to
but-
take the opportunity. I'm too
Okay.
low in hit points.
All right. Okay.
I know
so-
it wastes around, but yeah, I'm too fragile.
Okay. It's the frost giant skeleton, but the draconic spirit moved out of its reach, right? So
Yeah, yeah.
it basically has nothing to do this round. Like, it could theoretically hold an attack, but I think it you can't see to.
Right.
You know what? I think it just doesn't do anything. The winter wolves are looking around for targets, but they can't see either. I think the frost giant skeleton and the winter wolves are all currently holding an action to attack anything that attacks them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, Mara, you are awake.
Yes, I am awake, and I am being held by my favorite person in the world. And
But I will tell you this. You are over my shoulder, so you're basically looking at my butt and my feet as I hot tail it away from a cloud of blizzard.
oh, good, but I can see the cloud of blizzard. So,
Yes.
guess what? Flame strike in
Whoa.
the middle of this thing.
There you go.
How big is the area?
It is a 10-foot radius,
Okay.
40-foot high
Mm-hmm.
cylinder. So it's not going to hit you, Wilfred.
It's also
because
not going to hit the dragon because it's too high.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, in the middle, like I know how radius spells work. I put it in the middle.
Okay. Yeah. So so it'll definitely hit Arl then, and then
Yes.
maybe the frost giant skeleton.
Yes. So they have to make
and-
dex saving throws.
Okay.
And
Frost-
probably the winter wolves, too.
There's
well,
one
no,
radius?
what was the radius? I thought it was only 10-foot radius.
It's 10-foot radius.
Yeah. This
Oh,
is
wait,
this is
not
a,
diameter. Never mind.
This
I got
is a
confused.
laser satellite spell.
Yeah.
Zoop. Come
Yeah,
on,
so
zip 'em.
frost giant
Hey.
skeleton gets a 3.
Gotta
Okay.
nuke it from orbit to make sure, right?
Arl gets
Something low.
a 10.
Yes. Okay.
She is going to use her second and last legendary resistance.
Okay. So she's still going to take half damage.
Yeah.
So 4d6 fire damage. So 14 fire damage, 7 for Arl,
Okay.
and
Ooh,
8d6 radiant damage, 4 for Oral.
Not eight damage. Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. I know you guys can see what I'm doing.
How about the winter wolves? With a 10-foot radius, some of those ought to get hit too.
No,
I
if you're
mean,
gonna get
Well, like it's a 10-foot radius. Oh yeah, I think 2 of those winter wolves, sure. Okay, so the total damage there for Arl is still just 7 plus 4 is 11. So, I mean,
It's
yeah.
something.
Yeah, I'm just was trying to think if she would need to do the concentration check for the blizzard, and I don't think so. The frost giant skeleton though is almost dead.
Excellent.
Coming,
And then
coming apart.
uh,
And then let's see the winter wolves. We said I said 2 of those would be where's there. Okay, roll 20 and 10 for so.
okay, so the 10 takes the full damage, the full
Mhm.
22, and then the other one takes 11.
Right. And then. Okay. All right, they take that damage.
Yeah, because I can't get to Valine. Oh wait, Valine's up.
Well, Valine is perhaps going to be up. She is not up yet.
Okay. So that was my 6th level spell. So I can't do healing word this round. Yeah, that's my. I will use my movement to scramble up so that I can sit on Rowan's shoulders
Okay.
properly.
All right. Well, snow golems are also holding their attack to attack anything that comes near them. Wilfred.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's save.
Big number.
If I fail, I'm dead. If I succeed, I still have another chance.
Big number.
Fingers crossed. Do you have inspiration?
That's a
Oh!
To 5? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you have inspiration?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Roll again.
Okay. Oh,
Ah!
So, for the moment at least.
well, I'm gonna still do the flashback.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So, flashback to a time when we were camping, when the group was camping under the dome. It's Wilfred and Mara that are on watch, and Wilfred is creating little minor illusions of people's faces, specifically his family. Like, went through all his siblings, his father, and showing her his mother. Say, if, and I don't like to ask this, but if I were to fall and you can you send a message to my mother to let her know that what happened, how that she doesn't have to worry that I disappeared forever?
And Mara would have said, "I hope it never comes to that, but you know I will."
Okay, thank you.
All right. So, that was Wilfred's turn. It's Oral's turn. I think what would make sense for her right now is to fire her polar ray at the draconic spirit.
Okay.
Okay. 22 to hit
That hits.
for 14 cold,
Okay. That's reduced to 7.
and then a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Uh-huh. Okay.
It'll be there for another round.
Yeah. All right. The Cold Light Walkers. Okay.
Closing in.
Yeah. You guys, here's the thing that I will briefly metagame with you in the sense is that you're seeing this blizzard created by Oral get a little bit more erratic. You get the feeling that
Okay.
like she's not invincible here.
Yeah.
But the Cold Light Walkers are still going to try to do their thing. I think actually what they're going to start doing. I think actually what happens. Now you know what they're going to attack. I was just trying to decide if it made sense for them to do anything else, but not really. I don't think. All right, so Iggy, you're getting some cold rays coming your way.
Okay.
It's a 16
That hits.
and a 20 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's 31.
I will
cold.
use my reaction to intercept.
Okay.
And reduce the damage by 12.
Okay, so the first attack then would be 19 still.
That puts me at 3.
Okay, the second attack does hit. And that's another 26 cold damage.
Oh Iggy. Wait, no, I couldn't have intercepted because I'm not next to her.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, so
so-
I guess the first
okay.
one would have hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how much? So how much was that?
The first one was 31 damage.
31, and then put
Well,
that on.
Would that have put you down?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it wouldn't have attacked you with the second one if you were unconscious from the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rowan, the second attack would have gone to you with a 20 to hit.
Shield. That is
Okay.
Guardian, Mark of the Guardian, or Mark of the Sentinel.
Very nice. Okay. Arvik, this one that is prone is going to stand up. And it's going to try to slam you.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
The second one is 13 to hit.
That misses.
The first one does 17 bludgeoning damage and 11 cold damage, which will only be 5
Okay.
for you.
I will use my Stone's Endurance reaction to reduce that by 10.
Okay.
So, how much was the damage?
So it was 17 bludgeoning and 11
Right.
cold, which
Okay.
so if we
so
say 7 bludgeoning and 5 cold.
12. Okay. So that's 12 total. Takes out some temporary hit points I had hanging around, and
Yeah.
I'm still
and
up.
then the 13 would have missed, right?
Good. 13 missed.
Okay. And then I think oh boy, it's just a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
This guy is gonna use his cold ray on you, Arvik.
Okay.
That's a 5 to hit, and then
Missed.
a crit.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot. So that's going to be 64 cold damage.
Reduced to 32. I am still up. Barely.
All right. So, and then we got these two guys up here that I think one of them is going to be attacking Rowan with 2 cold rays. 15 to hit and 10 to hit, which your shield is still up, right? So I think that
and
misses both of those.
even without, they wouldn't have hit, luckily.
Yeah, and then I think this other guy is actually also doing that. 8 and 7. Yeah, those both miss as well. Aule, you are getting 2 disadvantage attacks, as this last one is trying to attack you in the blizzard. But 16 hit and a 5 to hit. We don't hear you, but I know those well.
Yes, they both miss. Sorry.
Okay. Yep, and that's all the Cold Light Walkers. So, Rowan, it is your turn again.
All right, so I'm going to
I'm
put
going to
Mara
move the
down.
Draconic Spirit just so we can see that RL token.
All right, I'm going to put Mara down, and since I know the dragon's hovering near Arl, I will use my last first level spell to again cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action, and then I will ready 2 shots at where I think Arl is, so I will be at disadvantage.
You definitely like the center of this swirling sphere.
Yeah.
Snow.
But I will, you know what? I won't impose it on I'll wait to impose it.
Okay.
Let's see if I can just hit the first one right off the rip. A 19.
A 19 hits.
Alrighty.
So a 19. So that would have had to be an attack with advantage, right? Because you're firing into the blizzard.
Yes.
Okay. So a 19 does hit. And
Full damage.
Yep. All right. So since I hit, I will invoke my last rune, which is the fire rune. So what happens is the beam of radiant damage comes out of the rifle, hits her, and engulfs her in what looks like a very picturesque form of Iggy's create bonfire.
Oh,
And then the flames, as it engulfs her, blossom out and lash down to the ground as flame chains, and she has to make a strength DC 16 save or be
Okay.
restrained.
Dex, you said?
Strength.
Strength. Strength is not her jam in this form. She's got no arms or legs. 10.
Yes. So,
Oh,
so she is restrained. She fails,
Okay.
and also that means she'll take an additional. Where is it?
did you roll the damage for the laser rifle?
Not yet.
not yet, because with tenterhooks here. Come on, do it, Jason, do it.
Yeah, 2d6 fire damage. So first up will be the laser rifle damage, and she has been hurt. So there's some Colossus Slayer on that. So that will be 22 points.
23 if it's 19
23.
plus 4.
23. And then 2d6 fire damage.
And you get another shot with the laser rifle, too.
I do. So that is 11
Ooh, nice.
fire damage.
Wow. Okay.
And
so
she's
that's a
restrained,
total of
which means that he's got
34 damage. So let's have her make a concentration check.
right.
She gets a 25, so the blizzard does remain, but you definitely see it flicker.
Well, now that she's restrained, you've got
That's
advantage
correct.
to attack
the
her.
disadvantage plus the advantage cancels out, so it's another straight attack.
Right.
Alrighty, so here is another one.
Oh,
12 misses, unfortunately.
all right.
But here's the thing. Like, you caught a glimpse as the snow like shivered when you hit that last time, and the current restraint on there. Like, this is close.
I don't have. I used my action search earlier.
Yeah. Well, hey, you're very close here, though. Okay.
My turn.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Arvik can't cast any concentration spells because they will provoke. Well, no, it will lose his draconic spirit, which is really important. And most of his spell, and the only spells he has that do anything but ice damage are concentration. So he hasn't got anything like that to fire into there. He does have the laser rifle. So he's that's like a Hail Mary here.
Go for it.
It doesn't have a great chance to hit because I'm only got a +1, so I
Fighting
have to get really high on both dice
Yeah.
to hit.
Well, it
But-
would be a straight roll because she's
Oh,
restrained.
she's restrained. That's right. All right. So,
still have
but
to
she's
get
still
really
got a really
high.
high armor
Yeah,
class. So this
she
is
does.
not a good chance.
You're fighting-
Actually, you know what? No, he needs to hit. He's gonna pull out his trusty crossbow.
I
Okay.
need a 19.
Right. Got a 20.
Okay. Okay. Let's see the damage.
7 points of damage. He's not done.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! You know something? Actually, I want the crossbow bolt hits her, cracks. There's a crack starting to form, and then the dragon swoops down and smashes it to flinders, with its thunder breath.
All right. Yes. And so, as you watch, there's this moment where time seems to freeze as Arvik glances down at the laser rifle, but then raises the crossbow, aims, and there's just a split second where there's a break in the blustering snow. Starts to shatter and glow and shake, and then the draconic spirit swoops in and blasts Oral's form apart. Immediately, the blizzard just... all of the cold light walkers just drop limp. The snow golems drop limp. The frost giant skeleton drops. The winter wolves do not, but immediately flee.
They also need to make saves against that breath weapon. So
Okay. Well, none of them are going to die from it.
okay, all right.
Yep.
But the question would become, though, like, how much do you care about pursuing the winter wolves that are clearly fleeing?
Given how bad off we are.
Rowan just simply says, Mara, go to Wilford.
And Mara does.
Yep, and I still have a spell slot left, so I'm going to run over to Valine and use Cure Wounds on her.
Oh,
So
yeah, I have both Revivify and Cure Wounds, so
So 13 hit points for.
well, and so
for
here's the thing that you notice as you're running by, Mara, with your high passive perception anyway, and also just a general, like, you get the feeling that there's just a bit of a moment where Selune seems to just draw your attention for just a moment, and you realize that the chunks of of Arl's final form, as they tumble down to the ground, they don't look like ice. They look like diamonds to you.
oh, bless your heart. You always wanted
But
a
I
diamond.
don't have Revivify. But you do.
I do. I have
So-
Revivify.
Basically, I'm gonna go over to Wilfred and realize that he's beyond my cure wounds capacity, and say, "Owly,
Yep.
I need your help."
Hasn't
I'm
been a
glad
minute.
I'm glad I kept the third level spell slot open. So yeah, so I'll kneel by the fallen Wilfred. Your tasks
gonna
are
be-
not yet done. Put my hand on his head. By Bahamut, I bring you back. And I bring him back.
So, Wilfred, you
Cure wounds.
felt yourself receding, but then you feel cold, and then warm, and then you open your eyes and you're looking up at your friends Ale and Mara, and perhaps the others as they would have gathered too. So yeah, you open your eyes. You're at 1 hit point, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, one point
You're
from
now
Revivify.
at 15
Okay.
from me.
He's gonna, pull him into a hug. It's like,
I should have put Death Ward on you. I am so sorry.
Rowan kind
let's
of
just finish this.
Rowan stands up or moves over, and he's like, don't want to be a damper on a great mood, but let's get rid of this cold, shall we?
Yes. Let's.
So
Could somebody hit me with cure wounds, please?
yeah,
Yes, I can hit.
because Iggy was down too. So
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I will go back over to Iggy because I
Okay.
have way more spell slots.
Okay, you probably do.
Yeah, so
and then did someone brought up Valine as well, or
I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
great?
12 hit points to you, Iggy, and I just hugged them, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Thank
So
you,
I
thank
mean,
you, thank
those
you.
of you coming back up, notice, looking around, it's definitely not as cold. There is no longer this swirling blizzard.
Do we need to use the thing at all, or? Well, yes. I think we need to
Let's-
make.
Yes,
this
we-
a
let's
success.
do the thing.
Let's do
All
the
right.
thing.
Let's do it.
So if you all on this map want to come on up to the actual, guest of honor, so to speak, in the map.
Well
Yeah.
done,
And,
Arvik.
You look up at this thing, and you recall that hearing. What was? I mean, you know what? It doesn't matter. I was going to say what's Valine's current hit points, but you guys are okay. So not only would you be okay, but you're all about to take a short rest anyway, right?
Yeah.
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 So here's the thing. You all take a short rest, and you're not really able to talk much because you're having to concentrate on reaching out with your minds to attune to this thing, this mythalar. And you feel it like in your minds as you reach out. And is everybody trying to attune? Because you don't have to have everybody do it, but it can be
Yeah.
up to 8 people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wilfred absolutely is.
I don't think Iggy is.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So no one has to, but whoever
Yeah.
wants to can.
Yeah, Mara's definitely participating.
Yeah. I mean, this is the end of my quest, so I definitely am, even if this is not really my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, not so much anymore. Now I have sorcerer.
Well, yeah, and I think so. Here's I think what you're feeling. Like everyone is feeling whatever feelings you want to feel, but I think as far as your holy mission, Ale, you're realizing like the Frostmaiden herself. As long as she has believers, and you know that she does, she can come back. But it's also true that what she's been doing here in Icewind Dale is kind of an extraordinary use of a god's power, especially a lesser deity like Auril. And it's possible that a defeat like this may have soured her taste for meddling with mortals. But if you had a way to drive the point even further home, the more the better.
Yes.
Yes. Let's do it.
Yeah, so as you all get this short rest focused on this mythalar, reaching out and opening your minds to this ancient, incredibly powerful Netherese magical artifact, you find at the end of the hour that you have attuned to it, and I will go ahead and make the magic item. I think it's got the a magic item thing listed for it. Let me you know what? It doesn't have it as like in the magic items thing. Here, let me see if I can find it. There's definitely like a handout thing for it. But yeah, you are finding. Gosh, where is it? It's
Yeah,
21
it's
on the map. There we go. The Ithrin Mythalar. So, yeah, here we go. Ithrin Mythalar. I'm sharing with everybody so you can see kind of what its stuff is. You can read all about it. But the things that you certainly learn about it is that the things that the Mythalar would, by default, allow you to do, with consent from everyone who's attuned to it. And you know that no one else but your group is attuned to it at this time. Ordinarily, it would allow you to use an action, as long as you're on the same plane of existence as the Mythalar, use an action to make it fly in any direction at a speed of 30 feet, and all matter within 500 feet of the device moves with it. And that would include the entire city. However, you also know that you're currently buried under a glacier, and if the Mythalar could fix that, they would have already.
Right.
So it could normally make the city fly, but it can't apparently make the city fly up through the glacier that's currently covering it.
Right. Must be more than 500 feet deep. Because otherwise it would pick up the ice with it.
Yeah. You know that it is, just from how far you descended going through the
Yeah.
Caves of Hunger. But
Yeah.
also, as an action, you can cause one magic item you are holding within 30 feet of the Ithran Mythalar to immediately regain all of its expended uses or charges.
I didn't use my Ring of the Ram, so that's not useful.
Well, Valine, certainly, you all feel
Oh, the
the little
Staff of
ping in
Power.
your mind to say, can I, Staff of Power? Huh?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
pretty handy,
And
right?
don't
You know
forget
those
that-
balls of force, don't forget. Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
how many magic items can we use? Do just one?
Well, you can
as
be
an
attuned
action,
to
yeah.
three things, but and then the last of the things that you can do is you can cast the control weather spell without requiring any components and without the need for you to be outdoors, and the casting of the spell has a 50-mile radius.
Which
And
is
if we briefly will go back to the Icewind Dale map, which we haven't looked at in a while.
Yeah. Iggy will hand over the necklace of fireballs to somebody else so that they can recharge it.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized
So,
I have 3 magical
very
items.
good.
I can't
Yeah.
attune to it, so it'd
So
have to be
the
somebody else.
50-mile radius, if you look, it covers basically not quite 210 towns. But what you know certainly is that the amount of the change
we go
that you make
210
from where
yeah.
you are will if you change the weather there significantly, it will certainly have an effect further out. But you also know currently, if Arl is not around to continue her rhyme, the sun is going to start to rise again.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have to be near it to cast the spell, do we?
That's correct. You do not. Now that
So
you
we could-
have
we could-
attuned to it, you can be anywhere on this plane and still
Right.
do it. But
I have a
it
question.
Everyone's going to get the little alert. It has to be.
Can I recharge my charm of restoration?
Sure.
All right.
So here's the other thing though that I think especially because we're running late, we can we'll just kind of not that we're skipping anything, but just we doesn't have to be fast. I just discovered there was one more cold light walker that I left up there.
We all saw it. None of us wanted to say anything.
Oh, you saw it? You
We're
didn't tell me?
dying.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
That's-
Saw that a while ago.
Womp, womp. All right, I've decided to take it all back. We're retconning. We're gonna reset.
Okay. Before we go, if I can
Oh.
recharge the charm of restoration, I'm going to go around and restore everyone who has been whose sanity was damaged by the by the Ebon Star.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
that would be nice.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I think the recharging of the magic items you do have to be close to it. The
Yeah,
Mistlar.
no,
But-
that's fine. But
Sure.
while we're here,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my charm of restoration to and the thing is, because it's got 3 charges, I use 2 for the greater restoration, then recharge it, and then 2 for the greater restoration,
Yeah.
then recharge it.
So here's what I think we want to talk about here is that we don't need to role play every bit of this, but we're looking at a happy ending here. So
Yes.
Yes.
Here's the thing: is that what you find as you start making your way back out through the city and then through the caves of hunger, having mutually agreed to begin warming up the weather. But here's the other thing that happens when you emerge from the cave of hunger is you see the sun rising above the mountains.
Rowan will quickly take off his cloak because it does not like direct sunlight and puts it in his backpack.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, shoot, yeah.
Mara will start to cry because it's the first time she's seen the sun
Ever.
ever.
So
Yeah.
here's the question then. I have a couple of high level questions. One is, you haven't heard from Veneranda. Are you just going to kind of scoot on out of the city and take the Staff of Power with you and not go back.
Yeah,
and
we
talk
don't
to
need to
her?
Yeah.
confront her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think, she might be out there somewhere looking for you, but but you
Yeah.
decide not to mess with the obelisk, I assume.
Yeah.
No. Damaged time traveling obelisks. I've
Nope.
seen Land of the Lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We after everything else, I can maybe tell you what happens if you do try to use it. But you wouldn't know in character though, because
Right.
you don't. So as you emerge, here's the question: what do you do to try to, as far as possible, drive home the point that Auril is not welcome in Icewind Dale, or for that
Well,
matter,
I was
on the
seriously
Primal Chill
thinking of
plane?
using that comet spell on her castle.
Yeah.
I was
I
thinking
second
taking
that.
out her
Yeah.
taking out her castle sounds really relevant to my interests.
Now, can I just ask, could we make it a safe trip there to potentially save said walrus?
Yes, we definitely need to go get the walrus.
and loot anything there.
There's-
Then we can
yeah.
then we can leave and nuke it from orbit. Literally.
There's
Yeah.
time now. It is not nearly so treacherous now that the weather is improving. You do, I think, we can have a quick montage of you chasing away and or trying to kill her rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, could we just sneak in like we did before, get the walrus, leave, and then screw the rock and nuke it from orbit?
Yeah, hey, that's allowed. That's why
Yeah.
I was just asking the question.
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you sneak
Yeah.
in. You're not sure if the rock is up there. You don't go to check.
Yeah.
You rescue the walrus.
Yes.
Yes.
We rescued
is
the
very happy to
walrus.
see you again, and was feeling a little bit forlorn in just a sense of like he's not sure what he's supposed to do now. But hey, I remember you guys, that sort of thing.
There's this tavern that's going to need a mascot,
Yes, exactly.
and there will be plenty of fish involved.
Yeah,
And there will be lots of children to play with and all these wonderful things.
Yeah. Where was that? I'm trying to remember the. Does someone have that scroll of the comet like in their inventory? I just don't have it. I'm trying to find where it was.
And
Believe
can
that
we
was-
also destroy the scroll of Trask summoning, please?
Yes, absolutely. And in fact, actually, if you feel that strongly about it, you do recall part of the Ithrin lore you discovered was there's that one big anvil that is like designed for destroying magic items.
Yeah.
I think a scroll though could probably
Just burn it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
mean,
Iggy, while everybody is kind of attuning to the, I think Iggy, while everybody is attuning to the Mythalar, they just did like a quick cast bonfire, and I'm like, all right, toasty scroll,
Oh
toasty
yeah,
scroll.
I think I love the idea that you just burn the scroll of the Tarrasque while everyone else is attuning to the Mythalar.
Yeah.
Because I was just going to say, Valine and Professor Scant just say, so obviously the scroll of the Tarrasque is too dangerous to use, but we could certainly study it. So who has it?
Sorry.
She feels like she came out okay in this whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
so
hour.
good that they
So
will it.
she's not that mad, but it's a little bit of a. We could have talked about that first. but
So
fine.
I don't know which person has the scroll of the comet, but I do have the description.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, though, without necessarily getting into the mechanics of it, you completely demolish the castle. There is nothing of it left. It's a crater. And if the rock was there, it's sure composed
Not
of
there anymore.
elementary particles again now.
Three,
And,
30 d10 force damage is
Yeah.
the.
and so as a result, you feel pretty definitively, wow, look at that, 168. I believe that does kill the rock. Let me double check. Does it get a save?
Yes. Gets a dexterity save DC 20.
Okay, well, here, let's see. I'm going to roll it because maybe it gets away. We'll see.
And
And then we have season 2.
Oh no! If it gets away, it falls into the thing where our whale takes it as a play toy.
Okay. Dexterity save. It gets a 22, so it would take half,
Okay.
right?
So 84 damage.
Yeah, it definitely survives that.
But
So,
here-
and
wait.
it nests on the top, like on the roof. But here's the thing. I think that there's so you're all watching, and you watch this comet streak out of the sky. It's amazing. And then as you're watching the smoke clear, you see this rock, very singed looking, flying up out of it and into the distance horizon with very much a rock body language of screw this.
I'm gone.
Yeah, so as you have demolished the fortress, defeated a goddess as mortals, pretty embarrassing.
I have another movie quote for you.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hoo-hoo! Big summer blowout!
Okay.
That's from Frozen.
It's from Frozen! Yay!
Nice.
We
So
started it with a Frozen quote. We end it with a Frozen quote.
and so as after you have dealt this blow not only to Aurel's material form, but also to her pride and symbol of power and status in the area, I think, I'll just say Valine just kind of doesn't mention that she's still got the book, the Rime of the Frostmaiden book. She's not a follower, but it's like, come on, it's a historical artifact. You don't.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
Yeah.
That's
like,
fine.
in any case, so
swing it for entry to Candlekeep.
yeah, exactly. It's not gonna. But in any case, though, I think that she does decide after that she is ready to return victorious to the Arcane Brotherhood with her treasures in tow, and to inform them of the tragedy that poor Avarice was lost in the battle.
Yeah, and the other one.
Yeah.
The other two.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Actually, at some point during the travel, I think Wilfred would ask Mara to try and send a message to the guy that was made real.
Mm-hmm.
See if he's actually alive. No,
No.
he just
It
fell apart.
Yeah, it didn't work. It was temporary.
Oh,
Whoops.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
no, you did the best you can. It was broken.
yeah.
Not a real boy.
Yeah. There is a relatively small chance of it actually working permanently, but he got the work. Seems to work for a little bit, but doesn't last.
Aw.
Yeah. But all of you have managed to return victorious, treasures to prove your story, and of course, the obvious sign of the sun having returned. You are obviously treated as heroes by most of the people in Towns. People who are kind of like, oh man. I mean, not that I'm not happy that the sun is back, but like, what, they're gonna just feel like they get to be in charge now, or what? I don't know.
Well, not Arvik.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wilfred.
But no, that's what I was just gonna say is, you're all. I'm gonna give you all a moment to kind of epilogue for your character for a bit. But what I will, one thing I will mention that you hear as you're kind of getting back into town, you're starting to tell the story of like what happened there and what went on and everything. One of the little bits of gossip that you hear in one of the Bryn Shander taverns is people are talking about how there have been a number of different sightings of people who were trying to travel from one town to another and thought they were about to be attacked by an owlbear, only to have the owlbear deposit a hunted kill in their path and then run away.
Such a good foul bear.
Still, Arvik, I feel like you have a pet that you need to take home.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I was going to ask to epilogue first.
Oh yeah, so
So imagine several years from now, on a mountainside in between the two Goliath camps. A stone hut, nothing particularly large, a modest place, and a couple of battle-hardened Goliaths living there with their little herd of what kind of things would Goliaths herd? Little herd of
There's
of,
the reindeer with the
goats.
glowing
reindeer, a little herd of reindeer, and a young Goliath with a stick, kind of moving them along the mountainside over to another place to graze, and he whistles, and an owlbear bounds up to steer the herd in the direction that he wants to go. And then up the camera pans up the hill, and there is Keothi and Arvik at their spot, while there's kind of standing and watching their son, there's a cleared throat from nearby, and Arn Akhenathi kind of says, "We need to talk about the hunting grounds." And it's like, again, all right. And Arvik goes over to talk to him, and Keothi just kind of shakes her head and waits to get the message from the Wormdoom Crag about whatever it is. It's like, "I'm going to have to put in some tables and make something like a tavern for you people. You keep coming over to me with these things."
Very nice.
So that's my epilogue.
Lovely. Would I can go in order, or if anyone would like to volunteer to go next?
Yeah.
Uh,
I want to go last.
Okay. Well, how about Ally then? Or unless.
Okay. So I might step a bit on Jason and his tavern, because Jason should go before me, because mine's going to involve
Jason
his
could
tavern.
definitely.
Go, Jason.
All right. Well, or Rowan.
Rowan.
So first off, I absolutely do go back and I do turn this into a tavern, but because I have so much money left over, I build my mother a home as well as a shop to sell the herbs and things that she gathers and to do medicine for people. But I also do keep the walrus definitely stays. So does the living bush.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how this works. We might have to roll for this, but I'm going to try to talk into keeping the mummy as well. Because I feel like if the mummy listens to us, that it could be a bellhop, it could be a concierge, it could help out, it also could be a good sentry for the town, if so to speak. But I do feel that Mara and Rowan do stay together. Although I feel like at first Rowan was hesitant, not because he didn't want to, but his mother and Mara definitely took a very good kinship to one another, and he felt outnumbered.
I think at this point we can okay the mummy.
Yeah.
And but also he extends an invitation to all of you that if you have no other places to go, or if you just want to stay, that you are absolutely welcome.
Keothi and Arvik are regular visitors.
And he would also like to take that, since you guys are a part of the people who generally don't deal with us all the time, that to get better relations with Tin Towns. Well as what's the lady that we who was a part of Tin Town? She was the leader of the one that I gave.
Speaker
Duvessa?
Shane, yeah.
I feel like because we were associated with her, I feel like we give her a little more clout. I would hope she would get kind of a higher position amongst.
There's not really high, like she was already kind of like the chief speaker, but what she absolutely gets is a lot of clout to help her fend off the attempts for takeover from the
Xantharum?
Zintharum
Oh,
guy,
yeah. Oh yeah, Jason, I'm sure that you're involved with the keeping the Zentarum out of Brinchander.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she definitely needed some help with that, but certainly with you guys backing her, it helps a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
because he's definitely like at the head of the people who are saying is like, well, they think they can just waltz in here and take credit for the sun coming back and think that they get to be in charge. That so
And then we make a thundercloud appear just over their house.
I agree to
Rowan
that.
enlarges. What did you say? But no, and they do get married.
Aw.
He absolutely he does. It takes a while for him to learn to cook, though. That's one thing he's not very good at.
Well, it's a good thing you married a cleric.
Avoid the food poisoning. So 7 years later, Ale comes walking into your tavern inn place. Boy, he says to Rowan and Mara, do I have stories for you? Bahamut, still not finished with me. You ever heard of a place called Zakara? It's sandy and hot. And boy, let me tell you what Bahamut had me do there.
It sounds terrible.
So basically Ale wanders the world at Bahamut's request, doing more stuff like this across the Forgotten Realms and beyond. Eventually, probably 20, 30, 40 years from now, he'll eventually retire to 10 Towns. He likes it up here. It's nice and cold. But Bahamut's not finished with him by a long way.
As far as Mara is concerned, before settling down at the Seeker's Tavern, she has worked with Iggy to do what they can to get them back to their home. But after that adventure, and I will let you disclose what that is like, Iggy, Mara sees herself as the person who welcomes everyone to the tavern. So she's there, with a warm smile. Her face is much less gaunt. Like she has a little bit of pink in her cheeks, which she's never had before. It looks a little strange. But she welcomes everybody to the tavern and she heals them and listens to their stories. And yeah, that's how her role goes. Still occasionally doing full moon rituals for Selune, but for right now, her adventure is domestic.
Very nice. One last thing that I meant to bring up earlier that I'll just tag on to Arvik's epilogue is there is a point when you're out there with the herd kind of by yourself at one point when you hear the flapping of some enormous wings
Oh no.
and settling down like on a nearby hilltop and then looking down at you from the end of this enormous long neck. There's you see this enormous white dragon who kind of peers down at you and said, I guess that was pretty good.
Would you like a reindeer?
Kind of just snorts, but then does take a reindeer before.
So I had a thought. If Rowan and Mara get married, does that make Mara a princess?
Well, certainly part of the line of succession. But how about Wilfred?
All right, so Wilfred, he stays up in Icewind Dale for a while, like
after taking out the fortress, Wilfred goes to the I can't remember the name of the or yeah, can't remember the name of the lake, but it's where
Oh yeah,
where
yeah.
the ring cut.
Where you knew that you're the ring to be, but then it was like, okay. So what I'll share with you is that you spend a little time figuring out what's the way to get down there. You're tough enough now that you feel like, yeah, you can go and figure it out. And sure enough, what you meet is an awakened plesiosaur
Ah.
that
Oh.
was awakened by one of the frost druids, but didn't especially like them. She was mean, and so just went off to go do his own thing. And so the lake monster was, in fact, this awakened plesiosaur that had been, for a while, attacking the ships out of Bremen because they were being told to by the frost druid, until they basically just said, you know what, if I just never go back there, she can't do anything about it. So,
Yeah.
and so was never particularly trying to stop you from getting the ring, but if you recall, your one attempt was you sent the familiar down disguised as a
Yeah.
fish.
A fish.
So you did eat the
Yeah.
fish.
So yeah, I'll say
Try it
yeah.
anyway. But yes,
There's
your
no harm.
ring is recovered.
And I like so I and basically like I everything else that's here. Do you just want to have your own little horde like a dragon of the water? Or
I mean, I just think it's pretty.
okay. Well, hey,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they'd have for you if but the God, Lonelywood, the town of Lonelywood. There, I have some friends over there who they have an awakened shrub and an awakened
Walrus.
walrus.
Well, in
that
fact, actually, especially now that the weather is changing and the lake isn't always frozen over, it is much easier for them to visit the other towns, like Lonely.
Towns.
yeah. If you want to go hang out there and go on and introduce yourself, because surprise visit by someone like yourself might be a little dangerous, but they're they're friendlier than you might expect.
Very nice.
But yeah, and then after that, I would go down to the place with the goblins.
I was gonna ask you, do you go get the guard? Do you go get the shield
Karkalok,
guardian?
and get the shield guardian.
So
Yes.
here's I want to give you just a brief little high level version of kind of what goes on there. Is that you've got a lot of goblins that seem like they're really doing their best, which is not very good, at trying to be more like a functioning sort of like humanoid society, like that they're trying to make things and not just steal all the time, and they're trying. It's not going great because they're mostly not very used to it. But you also discover that their current chief is actually not a goblin at all, but a gnome wearing a mechanical goblin suit, who, as soon as you immediately see through that disguise, begs you, get me out of here.
Well, in that case, I would stand within range of the shield guardian. Basically do the little magic thing to activate it, and begin chaos.
Well, no, I think he says, no, we don't need to hurt them. I need to not be here.
This is just thing that was a funny looking statue. It's like something comes to life and starts waving around wildly. And,
Oh, okay, as a distraction.
purposely missing. Yeah,
Gotcha.
because they're not being dangerous.
Well, right. He was just
But
going to
they're
say, I was working really hard to try to have them not just robbing and killing everyone they find. But
Hey, Wilford, you hear Rowan's voice on the wind. Take them to the mines. Let them work with the kobolds.
I'm just gonna.
Well, they're not as industrious as kobolds. It might get dicey.
Just gonna go ahead and get the
Just
chieftain
work
out,
for us.
shield guardian.
So, in any case, though, one of the other things that I'll mention as you successfully recover the Shield Guardian is that Valine absolutely offers to put in a good word for you at the Arcane Brotherhood.
I mean, he'll take a good word. He may or may not join. But then he'll kind of the rest of his time up here, spend several years studying the replication chamber in the spire, and just like learn everything he can about that. And in the case of hunger, see if there's any hope for that grove of coming back.
Yeah, I think over time, as you revisit it a couple of times, it never quite stops being dangerous in those caves, and you get the feeling that there's a lot of like curses of ancient, angry, undead people in there. But as soon as the Frostmaiden's magic that froze over that grove is gone, the grove returns to its previous condition, and the dryad is okay.
One of the things that Arvik would have done was try to plant the purple pear seeds that he took.
I think they grow into normal pear trees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he'll spend some time studying that, just like seeing, and basically eventually he's going to go home, claim his tower, and he's going to fix it up into a nice place to live with a nice study area up top, and he's going to try and replicate everything he found.
That's a life's work.
Yeah.
And just 10, 20 years in the future, if someone visits him, you'll realize that he's not as hardy of a person as if he lost some of his fighting skills and gained some arcane skills.
Very nice.
But he has a little area off the side of his tower where he does train fighters, because he wants to give people positive training experiences.
Nice. All right.
Yep. And last but not least, that I'll use Ale's 7-year mark. Rowan and Mara are in the tavern. I'll say, getting Iggy back home, they probably left with Valine, and then parted ways with her, and did actually manage to find Iggy a way to get back to where they were going. And so about 7 years later, the door of the Seeker's Inn bursts open, and in comes a little Aasimar, little Aasimar with a very familiar looking sword on her back. She basically busts in the door. She's got her hands on her knees. I didn't think I was going to make it. This is awesome. And she just kind of starts laughing and says, "Hi, I'm Karath. My Deva said that I should come here and find the Seekers. I'm an aberration hunter, and that you might be interested in going on adventures."
Oh, who are you, sweetheart?
I'm a Aasimar paladin, warlock.
How did you hear of us?
My Deva told me about you.
Who is your Deva?
Iggy. Their name is Iggy.
Sweetheart, come inside. Come inside. Let's get you something to eat. What do you eat?
I eat everything.
Some stew or something.
Wow.
Come. And Mara goes into mom mode.
Yeah, if it's 7 years, I want it to be that Ali is there when
Yeah,
this paladin shows up. It's
Yo,
like,
and definitely Arvik it makes trips down to the inn periodically. And
So it happens to be a mini reunion.
Yes.
That
Everyone
this
just cocks
thing
an
comes in
eyebrow.
on.
Yeah.
Everyone
Mommy
just cocks an
Butler comes
eyebrow.
out with a tray of drinks and an apron.
Everyone cocks an eyebrow and says, busy day today.
Yeah, and Karath looks as if it says center mass, right?
I think that's an excellent button to end on, unless anyone else has something they're just dying to throw in.
Nope.
Center mass. Good job, guys. Center of mass, indeed. Well done. You have triumphed against the goddess of winter's wrath. Certainly, because our epilogue extends into the future, you know that it would have been the winter's solstice that would mark Arl's return if she was going to choose to return. But if she returned and left to pursue her desires elsewhere, and the Rime of the Frostmaiden did not return.
Yay!
Yay, good job. So, thank you to my lovely players for making this such a special campaign, and I'm so glad that we were able to bring it all the way to a fruitful conclusion. And thank you, everyone who came along with us, whether on the video or the live stream or the audio podcast. We've loved having you along. This will be the completion of this adventure, but we will continue to be doing things on Saturdays. Those specific things somewhat to be determined, but we're our party. We may be saying goodbye to the Seekers for now, but the players will be sticking around. So.
Yay.
So thanks everyone, and I think with that we will say goodbye to this particular adventure, and good night everyone.
Night.
Night.
Night.